recording. Okay, internet hasn't broken. How am I sounding? Sounding okay?
Yep.
Yeah, sound fine.
Great. All right. Ooh, processors are kicking on. That's good news. All right, I'm going to hit the streaming button, and we'll count to 5, and we'll start this thing off. This is episode 27. Okay.
It is now.
Yeah, if not, we're just going to confuse ourselves. Whatever happened to episode 26? The lost episodes.
Why do we have 327?
It was an extended episode.
We're
Okay.
that far already? Gee, 300 episodes.
All right. Welcome,
I feel like
everybody.
Tom's facial hair has jumped
Okay.
to Tony and I.
Yep. You just got to go to a different view. Just go to you can go to a matrix view, and you'll be able to see everybody instead of taking the person that's talking.
No, I can see everybody fine.
All right, that works. Anyway, welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I am here with the crew of the Enterprise. We are on episode 27, and that would be Tuesday El Ciante.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's right. Flawless. For the Isle of Dread. Okay, so before we begin tonight, Corey, who is tonight's sponsor?
This week's sponsor is unemployment. For when you're not employed, try unemployment.
Nice.
Tired of working? Try unemployment.
No interviews required.
They'll take anybody.
God.
That's another sponsor down. All right, Johnny. What happened last game? Ooh,
All right.
Randy.
Hopefully my mic holds out here. Last time, the Isle of Dread, we reached the lake where the temple containing the heart of the Hydra should be located. Had made camp for the night on the shores, only for Captain Zorksan to get beset by a radioactive Stegosaurus in the middle of the night. Managed to fend him off. And then started exploring the shore of the lake, see if we could find a vantage point we could see the temple from, and eventually did, and crafted a handmade raft to sail across, and Nessie nearly drowned us, but Corey managed to charm it and have it pull us along the rest of the way, and
Heck yeah.
made landing, reached the ziggurat, took a little look around, and Tom, of course, had to defile some graves we found there, and we fought some skeleton dudes and figured out how to dispel them so they'd stop reanimating all the damn time. And then we were contemplating doing a long rest. That's very true, yes.
Just got close. You know, they shot me first.
And I think we were contemplating, taking another rest before going into the temple proper.
Well, considering I
That's
burned
pretty
all
much
my
where we left
smites.
off.
Yeah, another rest probably is not a bad idea.
Okay.
Gonna
Long
try.
rest. Long rest.
It's probably the safest place on the island to do it.
Yeah, I mean, what could go wrong? Anyway, okay, so you guys currently are standing before a great ziggurat. This thing is maybe about 100 yards high in stature. It towers above the trees. You guys have just finished defeating the undead who had sprouted out from giant statue sigils of elves bowing in reverence and chain servitude before this great ziggurat, which is carved with odd arcane sigils. Not arcane, but unknown, unreadable, except for obviously the warlock who can read it and read anything. It's that eldritch-like speech, very similar to the yellow sign, but not quite, but the same tongue. Basically speaks about some of the NPCs that have been talked about the Koropu and reverence, Servitude, the Kuroku Masters, and the, give me a minute, the Eye of the Deep. So, while this is happening, we're going to rewind about a minute and a half. I'm going to switch over to Matt. Matt, your character has made your way to the Isle of Dread. You've been traveling for a very short while on your quest, right? To gain honor for the Phoenix Clan. As you've been traveling inwards, right, you've been running low on supplies. Luckily for you, you were able to come across a great lake. While you were there, you were able to refill your water skins with clean water. You saw a great ziggurat. This is the first physical structure you've seen on this island, right? And it's massive in scale. So you think to yourself, either there's a civilization there that I can get things from, or perhaps something I'm looking for may be there, right? Because dragons normally can have great things made for them for their own ego, that kind of thing. So you maybe make a raft, right? You'd probably easily be able to make one of those, and you can ferry yourself across the water. You do so safely. As you do, you make it your way to this island in the middle of this great lake, right? It probably takes you about a mile into the lake to get there. It is a huge body of water. You are able to make yourself to the shoreline safely enough. You are able to attach your raft, right, to a tree so it doesn't float away, and you make your way towards the ziggurat. You're able to get there by, I would say, it is getting close to the afternoon, right? I'll say it's about 1 p.m. if that makes sense. You are drawn to the sounds of gunfire, right? These loud bangs. You yourself might not be familiar with gunfire because guns are prevalent where you are from. It's more north of like Brillia, right? More past Torticia in the Dragon Empire, other places like that. But you do recognize bang, bang, pop, pop, right? You hear explosions of arcane magic, right? You hear the clashing of steel. So you're trained enough to recognize the sounds of that. As you get close to the tree line, right? Because you see that the tree line ends. As the tree line ends, there's about a 3 football field distance until you see this great ziggurat. In leading up to the ziggurat, around it are many statues of creatures in servitude, right? Bowing in reverence towards the ziggurat, always in the direction of it, all the way around. Statues as far as you can see, left, right, forward. About every 30 yards, you see a brand new statue. And these things are probably about 12, 13 feet high, right? So it's kind of like an Easter Island size kind of thing. But it's clear cut, right? And the grass appears to also be clean cut, like it's kept short in this field. In the distance, you see a party, a ragtag bunch of other people. You see halflings, you see humans in plate, you see what you think to be a Yuan-ti, who you've probably seen from afar before. That's the full snake people. You see other, basically humans, Yuan-ti, halfling, possibly a genasi. It's difficult because it's so far away, but you have trained your eyes to see in far distances. And you see them in the distance, and they seem to be battling some kind of undead. You arrive, you're about 300 yards away to see this by the time they finished combat. What does your character do?
I'm going to continue cautiously toward them.
Okay.
Keeping mind trying to see if they notice me approaching them.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Who has a passive perception greater than 300 yards away from the distance? You're facing towards the ziggurat. Passive perception greater than 17.
I have exactly 17.
Okay. Your keen elven eyes see a figure approaching from a distance of about 300 yards away. They have just appeared through the tree line. You have elven eyes, so you can see very well. Roll me a perception check to see how well you see.
Yes. What do my elven eyes see? Let's see. That's 25.
25. Nice. Matt, please describe your character.
He is 6'2", dark hair in a ponytail in the back. He has leather armor with 2 swords on one side and a wooden sword on the other side. Fair-skinned, kind of battle-worn a little bit in the face, got some scars, but still carries himself in a very good manner.
Okay. Human? Do you present human?
Human male, yes.
Okay. Human male? Okay. You see them approaching. Just appears to be one person for now.
Captain, it appears we have company on the island after all, over that way.
Prepare yourself. He probably wants to start a fight.
Oh, lovely. Well, let's wait and see, maybe. Rutherford, don't pop a shot off at him just yet, please.
Rutherford says something about elves. I don't know.
Roll to see if he accidentally shoots him and kills him on sight.
All right. I'll do a roll for racism. Let's see.
I only have this in the back of the head.
Roll for racism. Wow.
Rutherford
Natural
says
2 still succeeds.
Yeah. He succeeds. He says, aye, knife ears. Anyway.
Oh, nice.
Okay. All right. So unless someone stops you, you can probably proceed.
Yeah, come on up.
Okay. So, what does your character do, Matt?
I'm going to continue walking forward because I don't necessarily see any sign of aggression.
As you continue forward, you pass by these statues. They do have sigils on them, right? They do have some writing. It isn't a language you've never seen before. It appears odd. It'd be like seeing Braille for the first time. You can recognize that it's trying to say something, but you're like, fuck, I don't know what that's saying. So you're just walking by it. And it says a lot because your character has traveled the world a little bit. The Dragon Empire is full of literature, right? And you have not even seen that kind of writing before. So anyway, you get to the party.
Okay.
And scene.
Let's see. I'm not sure what language you have, so I'm gonna open up with Nandian here. Hey, what are you approaching us for? What do you need?
Give me a second here. Do I know Nambian? Sorry.
I think you know Nandian. Let me take a look. I think we gave you that one.
I think we did too. I don't see it.
Let me check under language. I will say you do have it.
Okay.
I'll just make sure you have it. If not,
Yeah, it's a custom one, right?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's a custom. It should be languages are in the yes. You have Common, Median, Nandian, and Rokuganian.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay.
I came to this island in search of something.
So, are you competition to us now?
Well, why are you here?
The only reason anyone is on this island, unless they already lived here, It's merely for treasure hunting or fame. Clearly, you're one of those.
I mean, yes, I am here for both of those.
Well, we happen to be looking for something ourselves. So, what are you after?
Mostly fame and honor for my clan.
Smoot, what do you think of this guy?
I don't think he's much of a threat.
It's given that none of us are much concerned with fame or glory as much as treasures, I don't see this being a competition as such, Captain.
So, if you're going to go, do you have a team with you, or are you just here by yourself?
I am alone. I have been on my own for quite some time now.
And you've managed to survive on this island in that time. Impressive.
Not without my fair share of scars.
It would have to be certainly a plethora of stories behind each of those scars that I'm sure we would enjoy exploring at some particular evening.
God, I was Krasnak.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. I am delightfully charmed to meet someone such as yourself. Then this short little halfling woman with red hair and blue eyes will reach out and her hand towards you.
I grab the halfling's hand and give it a little shake.
My, pleasantries are wonderful.
She wasn't reaching for your hand, by the way.
Does he have poison resist?
Immunity towards disease?
Disease resist, yeah.
You can do that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Our welcoming committee, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! Fade to black, fade to black.
No. Demonetized already.
Quick.
That requires ever being monetized.
Oh, we get monetized. We just get demonetized just as quickly.
Are we Bitcoin?
No, Loomis coin.
Oh, God.
We only wish we were Bitcoin.
So am I okay to travel with you into this area?
Oh, let's keep him, Captain.
Very well, but Scarlet, you're watching him. And not like that.
Is that
Oh,
really a good
damn.
idea?
As long as she takes responsibility for whatever happens.
I usually
Is that really
do.
a good idea?
I mean, given the temple we're about to enter, we could certainly use extra assistance, no doubt.
Yeah, it looks like a fellow who fights on the front lines.
That I am.
So forward presenting in front of you is there only appears to be one staircase leading up the ziggurat. You could travel up the other sides, but would be more difficult because they're not made for climbing up. They can be climbed, but it's just not made for that. What do you plan on doing? As you stand before the
Take a long rest first. Is that what we were thinking?
Unless you don't want me to smite.
We want smite. We want smooch.
So
smite.
we should... you really caught us as we were about to be taking a rest. So if you'll stick around and provide some watch in the meantime, find you trustworthy enough.
The rest is good with me.
Okay, well, I can go along with that too.
We're gonna proceed back into the jungle a little bit, away from the ziggurat.
Okay.
Not like out in the open field part, at least.
So let's do a skill challenge. There I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 players. As per usual, you have to choose a skill. No one can choose the same skill twice. Anyone can choose survival. And we're going to accumulate successes to find a place to rest for the night. So everyone roll initiative, and that will be your choosing order.
Oh, that's an.
Okay. 25 to 20.
I got 20.
Cool. I got 21.
Okay, so it's Johnny, then it's going to be Tom. Okay, 20 to 15. 15 to 10. 10 to 5.
Feel free to start, guys.
Okay, Neil's next. Then Matt.
And I had 8.
You had 8. Okay, so it's Matt,
Oh.
and then it's Neil. Corey, what did you roll? All right, then Corey. All right.
I have initiative of 4.
Watching the new guy too well.
I'm so ashamed of you. You're back to Cody. Anyway,
No!
Johnny, what are you doing?
I'd like to do an investigation check to see if I can spot any areas in the jungle already cleared wide enough that we can make a camp without needing to clear too much brush.
Okay, that's germane. I assume you're proficient?
Yes.
Okay. I got the DC in mind. Go ahead and roll. I will count up successes. Or failures.
Yep. That is a 26.
26. Damn. Okay. Next in the initiative is Mr. Simmons.
All right, so I want to use athletics and clear a path.
Okay. Clear cutting brush.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Athletics is fine. Is it trained?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll lower the DC. Go ahead.
18.
18. Okay. Corona. All right, Matt. What do you got?
Okay. Hoping I'm doing this right. We're going to give this a try. I'm going to try a history check
Ooh.
Okay.
to
How are
see
you
if there's
history?
to see if there's anything that might be any maybe archaeological things that I can detect that might be
Okay.
a good place to
Older-
hide.
Okay, yeah, like from the ziggurat, would they have areas that might have been like, maybe able to find like a slab of stone or a more ready area? Okay, I'll say, is it trained?
Yes.
Okay, DC's a little bit higher because of stress, but it reduces a little bit because it's trained, so go ahead and roll.
17.
17, okay. It's helpful. Neil, what are you doing?
I'm not going to do anything. But Mekob
Oh, God. Okay.
has nature trained.
Mekob has nature. You want to look for some poison ivy?
Look for places that would not have poison ivy or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah. He can roll a nature check. I believe it's at a plus 6 at this point.
That would be a 23.
23. Okay.
Good
that's
job,
very
Mekob.
Mekob is a flying monkey man. Literally like a giant flying squirrel monkey. They're called. What are they called? What's that race called?
Phantons.
Phantons, the Phantom race. It's from the Mystara setting, which technically Isle of Dread is originally set in. Okay, and he's very helpful. He shows you not what to wipe with. Okay.
He found these 3 seashells. He thinks he knows what to do with them.
Oh my gosh.
He's the only one.
Hot.
All right, Corey, what is Dr. Scarlet Maladendo? What is she doing?
Let's see. Someone, Decadic, you already used investigation, didn't you?
Yep.
Let's go ahead and use.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and use insight on this one.
Insight. Okay. How are you using insight?
Just to kind of like just kind of remembering how we came in here, like what did it look like before we hit just to see.
That'd be investigation. That's deduction and memory. Insight is
Oh.
reading people. That's emotional.
Oh, well then let's do instead.
Come on, Scarlet. Women's intuition. You know where to guide us.
Yeah. I'm trying to pick like of the ones I'm actually trained in. It's hard.
Well, you don't have to do the ones you're trained in. Some of them have always lower DCs. Like survival always has a ridiculously low DC.
Okay, then I'll do a
Because
survival
the,
one.
The more germane the skill, the lower the
Yeah.
DC. Proficiency just lowers it by one more. But
Okay.
If you pick something completely ungermane, it's a high DC, then you just moderately lower it down.
Oh, I thought we had to only pick the ones we're trained in. Okay.
No, trained only takes it down one level of difficulty.
Okay. So yeah, I will do survival then.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You're not proficient, but you're a bard, so technically it's only one less than. Yeah. It's like almost proficient. So go ahead and.
Yep. Yeah. So survival just to see like plants and what's like who's been walking through here already and stuff like that.
Yeah. That survival would be like tracking, actually finding a campsite, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it.
That is a 15.
15. Okay. Yeah, even without proficiency, that's well above the DC.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. You're able to find one. You guys all together have 15 successes. I was only requiring 5, so good.
We're gonna have the
job,
best
team.
camping spot.
Amazing. Think of like an ideal camping spot in an Isle of Dread and Terror.
It's a well-maintained campground.
That's right.
KOA.
Let's grab this picnic basket and scram boo boo.
Okay. So, do we want to do a campfire scene for the long rest, or are you guys good?
We're good.
You good for now? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, who has what watch? There are 4 watches.
I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
Okay. Who has third? Third. Okay. Who has last? Fourth?
I assume that's last.
Are we
one.
doing 5 watches? We only ever do 4.
Yeah. That's I didn't see so. Okay.
Okay.
Neo, you have 4th watch. Great. Johnny, you can be awake for the 4th watch as well because you take the first and you only need 2 watches to get a full night's rest because you're an elf.
Yeah,
So.
that's why I want to take the first one, so I could be awake sooner to help out whoever.
Okay. Great. Okay. So those are the watches. I assume your retainers are with you during your watch.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're not going to roll an encounter die for this one. Instead, we're going to roll a will save.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
A will save. So everyone roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Is this magical?
Technically, no.
Okay.
But that's a very good question. You know what? Technically, yes. Yes. Because I
Yes?
consider psionics and magic of the same archetype. Because splitting
Okay.
those up makes shit difficult. Okay. Johnny, what'd you get? Johnny is frozen. Okay, next.
He's just very stoic.
very stoic. Unmovingly stoic. He'll be back. Anyway, Corey, what'd you get?
I got a 15.
15. Okay. Tom? What did you
Advantage gave me natural 20.
get? Natural 20. Nice.
So 25.
25. Okay. Neil, what'd you get?
12.
Okay. Matt, what'd you get?
14.
14. Okay. So I'll work my way down to the wizard once he gets back. Okay. Looks like he's back anyway. Johnny, you back?
Yeah, I just reconnected.
It's fine. Johnny, what was your wisdom saving throw?
Mine was 24.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Neil, what'd you get again?
12.
Okay. Everyone who rolled above a 23 has a perfectly fine night of sleep. You may hit the long rest button. If you did not make a 23, Neil,
Yes.
what is your character the most afraid of?
One more time.
What is your character afraid of? It's a fear you have, or a regret.
That's a really good question.
Is it hat?
Definitely not dead hookers.
Not dead hookers. Not dead hookers.
No.
Is it possibly cars without a hood? On
I was gonna say Dallas, Texas.
The entirety of Tortistra.
Is it picking Jackie over Maryland? Is that it? The biggest regret?
Okay, do you need a minute for that one? I can go.
Yeah.
All right, Corey. What is it that you fear, regret? What do you resent? What is something that brings ilk to your mind?
I would have to say that deep down, Scarlet fears being trapped, being caught, unable to roam the rivers of Berillia, doing her smuggling, making the money, and being free to explore the wide open shores of those rivers. To not see Berillia pass by on the side of a boat would be a fear she could not reconnoiter.
Your character awakens from a dream.
No!
Your character wakes up in a fever pitch. You feel the sweat down your face. You feel a fever leave you. Sitting beside you is a halfling woman, slave, Berillian slave. And she says, "Well, that was a close one. I almost thought we lost you there. We had ourselves a twister, came through, tore the house asunder, and then you caught yourselves dreadful little fever." Two men popped their head out from a window. "Well, I thought you all almost died." It's the farmer, the pig farmer. And he who works the fields. He's like, "We thought you died, but you all got on through. You're home
Tony.
in Berillia."
May I suggest, Tony, that the elvish librarian from down the street pops in and goes, "Oh, Scarlet, how you doing? All right there, darling?"
The elvish librarian pops in from the down the street. "Oh, Scarlet, how are you doing? We have some good news and we have some bad news. The good news is they're going to drop the charges and they're not going to kill your little dog." You see this little, like, weird, small dog go. You're like, "Oh, that's great."
Oh my God!
We do have some bad news, though, dearie.
Yeah.
You
Oh.
slowly take the blanket away, and you notice that your arms and legs are gone, wrapped in bandages.
Holy
Are the
crap!
stubs of each of your limbs. You are now a quadriplegic. You try furiously to move your arms in fury, but people just grab your shoulders and hold you down. They say, "I'm sorry, dear, there's nothing we could do. All your limbs were broken. You were like a shattered little doll. You've been sleeping all this time. We had to amputate. You know, in Berillia, we ain't got nothing for, if you ain't gotten the medical care, Well, we just have to amputate, and I'm afraid the amputation, it costs so much, they've decided to bring you into indentured servitude as well. I'm afraid you're just going to be sitting in this room, but it's okay. The two men step away and they pull back a curtain. You can see the river from here and the boats as they drive on by and drive on by and drive on by. Don't worry, we'll keep you in this room. We got the bedpan right there.
Wow.
You wake up in a fever pitch.
This is the weirdest bordello ever.
You wake up in the morning screaming.
Ah!
Rewinding the clock, Neil, have you thought of something you hate?
I hate not being taken seriously.
You hate not being taken seriously.
Oh, he's just kidding.
By the way, Corey,
Uh-huh.
you roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Can do.
Let me know the results later. Neil, you're in a close election. It's City Hall. Your father's been building you this up for years. You're in a close election. You're neck and neck. You think you've been running against an opponent for one of the Senate seats in City Hall's Congress located in Ysaria. You've been.
I think Sinatra's been helping me the whole way.
I know. Your family's been helping you. Your friends have been helping you. Everyone's been behind you. You're standing before the podium. You're cheering it on. You think you're going to win. There's a crowd of people before you cheering you on, and it's amazing. You feel the rush of the crowd. You feel like you're about to accomplish something. And then the votes come in. The votes come in, and you only have one vote out of 1,000. You were the only person who voted for you. You look at the crowd. They're laughing at you. They're pointing.
Am I wearing
Family
pants?
is looking at you, disappointed. No one's taking you seriously. They did this all as a joke. They didn't come here to vote for you. They came here to laugh at you. They came here to embarrass you. Your father turns his back to you and he just starts walking away. Piggy and Squidge, they just turn around and they're laughing. They're snickering. You feel like they made this joke. They made your life a joke.
Sons of bitches.
You wake up angry. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. I'll get back to you. Matt, what are you afraid of? What feels a strong Skybreaker's mind with rage?
The inability to have saved my master.
Okay. You're in the battle again. You are defending, let me see, who was Yokimbo's old master was, give me a second. I'm about to read it. Lord Ashido. You are in the Battle of Broken Hill again. It's you and Yokimbo standing before the break of another line of the Scorpion clan. As the clans have united against the Phoenix clan to break it for its dishonor. You're fighting beside him. You see waves of lizard folk break as they are kind of used as skulkers. You know, a little bit of a absorption before the samurai dragon folk come in.
Cannon fodder.
With their long pikes. You're able to easily slice through them. You break ahead. You're doing very well. You're cutting into their ranks. You're breaking their lines. You specifically are blinded in your own rage. Eventually you turn around. You've done the one thing your master has always told you not to do. samurai fight together, back to back. Right? You against the horde. As he is left behind, you see waves overtake him. You watch him fall. Time rewinds itself. You see yourself there. With the knowledge of what you just did, you do the opposite. You fight back to back, but he dies again. Time rewinds itself. You do more things trying to protect him. You relive this moment 1,000 times. Like a very short-lived Groundhog's Day that only lasts about an hour. Each time you do everything perfectly, something else happens. You watch your master fall again and again. Every time his sword broken over him. The feeling of failure washing over you. Watching the one man who had faith in you, his spark snapped out of existence again and again. You wake up filled with despair for a moment, reliving that horrid day in full 4K. Anyway, roll me a Constitution saving throw. Okay, everybody, what are your totals?
11.
Okay. 5. Matt?
15.
15. Matt, you do not suffer a level of exhaustion. Neil and Corey, you do not get a long rest, and you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Oof.
Oh, good.
Means you have disadvantage on basically skill checks for now. Okay. You
Okay.
awaken. All of you awaken. First, Matt, you first awaken. Because I think you have the highest initiative, so I'll say you kind of wake up first. You just kind of feel terrible about the whole thing. You're just having kind of like a little PTSD moment. Neil, you wake up second. You're angry. You're pissed. And, maybe you like break a stick in your hand or something. You just feel for a moment. You know it was a dream, but you're just like the mother. And you feel tired.
It's a halfling.
You ever like think you fucking like you remember going to bed, but you wake up and you're like, I didn't get any sleep last night. Both of you feel that way. You felt like you might as well have just stayed up the entire night. You feel nothing. You wake up to hearing Scarlet screaming bloody murder.
The hell was that?
That's what I'm asking. What was that? A what? A home pie from Japan. It was like cinnamon and sugar had a party in my mouth, and that was the leftovers. No, it was not. Oh. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay, everyone hears Scarlet just screaming in her tent.
Wake up, grab my sword, running immediately towards her tent.
Okay. Sure scene, Corey.
Okay, so yeah, I imagine you.
Gonna burst in probably.
Well, then there's Scarlet laying out on her bed, all totally nude as usual. And she's just like, "Oh Lord, oh God, that was horrible, horrendous. Oh, Captain, why are you here?"
If you're gonna have a bad dream, can you at least do it more quietly?
I was screaming. Oh, I apologize, Captain. I had no idea I was screaming so loudly. I will compose myself.
Sounded like you were being murdered in here.
It was not a nightmare I want to revisit. It was bad.
Yeah, you don't look like you slept well at all.
I don't think I did, no. But now that you've entered my tent.
I'm turning around and leaving.
No! Worse, not the nightmare never ends! I wake up again! Yeah, so then Scarlet will probably try to clean herself, like wash her face or something, and then wake up, like get more awake.
Oh, face. Okay.
Yeah, no, you can definitely wash up. You are drenched in sweat, though. All of you are.
Yeah, so she'll probably try to clean up a bit.
Maybe you feel a little dehydrated. It's like you woke up from a fever dream. It's just not great sleep. Probably the worst sleep you've ever had. Like you slept on a leather dog. Not a sponsor.
So, poor sleep, and you paid way too much.
I know, right?
Do we still have those temporary hit points from the captain?
No, those would have went away when you tried, I think.
Yeah. Anytime you take a long rest, or you rest over an 8-hour period, even if you don't benefit from a long rest, it disappears.
Gotcha.
But you can always redo it after you've been through a rest period.
Okay.
Yeah, it happens through a short rest.
If you have any recharges that begin at dawn, you can have those, but you do not get any based off a long or a short rest currently.
Okay.
Okay, cooking breakfast. What's your guys' plan? What you doing?
All right. Now we've rested, Smoot should be ready, and we can actually attack that temple now, that ziggurat.
I've got no smites. 0. So let's go.
Wasn't that the point of us resting?
Did you have trouble sleeping, Mr. Smoot?
You could say that. And keep it to yourself.
All right, simply inquiring.
Neil, I think you do have one left. Don't you have 1 second level?
No, I got nothing.
You got nothing? Woo! Alright.
I burned them all.
At least got your channel left, I guess, you know. That's something.
I'll go over to our new companion, asking, how did you fare? Did you rest well last night?
It was a night. Sounds like my night may have been a little bit better than the screaming that I heard, but it was still a good night.
Very well. Captain, did you sleep all right? I had a perfectly normal rest.
It's the best sleep I've had in days on this island, honestly.
I suspected for a minute maybe there was some effect on this island, but guess just random coincidence.
And my ass.
Okay.
You know, I always figured you'd handle yourself better if you didn't sleep well, Smoot. Now I know what a sleep-deprived version of you is like.
Pray I don't lose any more sleep.
I will say your followers, each of your attached followers, roll a wisdom save, wisdom saving throw. Sorry, too many additions in my brain. 5th edition. A wisdom saving throw for each of them to see if they suffer a level of exhaustion.
I don't recall what Lodge has for skills.
Lodge has for skills. Lodge is a spirit warden. Strength and constitution.
Okay.
Meekob.
Meekob is a beast lord. Beast lords have strength and dexterity.
So they don't have that as a save. Is that plus anything?
Yeah, it's considered plus their level. So if they're 5th level, it's at a +2.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to
Okay.
find Gremrin.
Reverend Fallock has wisdom is his primary ability save. He's 5th level,
Yep.
so that's 6 + 6 to his save.
He got a 26.
He's fine. He doesn't have to do anything.
Cabela got a 14.
Bella got a 14. I need a Constitution saving throw from her. She does have it as an N, so she gets a plus 6.
That's cocked.
DC is
17.
She makes it. She has a terrible dream. She'll tell you about later if we have a campfire story. And she doesn't suffer a level of exhaustion. She just doesn't get a long rest, which she didn't use every her abilities, so that's fine. Okay, what about
Yeah,
Lodge?
she's fine.
Only a 15 for him.
Okay, roll me a con save.
Oh, he got a 9.
9. Lodge has a level of exhaustion, and Lodge is a spirit warden. I believe he hasn't used any of his abilities yet.
No, yeah, because we haven't used it since the Stegosaurus.
Yeah. Okay, that's Quabella, that is Lodge, that is Gremlin. What about Mikab?
Mikab got a 15.
15. Okay, Mikab has terrible dreams. He hasn't used his Hawk Strike or Wolf Pack today, so he hasn't downed those.
You tried
but,
Hawk Strike on the Stegosaurus.
He did, yeah, but that was days ago. That was like 3 days ago.
Okay.
But he needs a Constitution saving throw, which he doesn't have as an N. So he gets a +2 to that.
So that'd be a 21.
He does not suffer a level of exhaustion, but he's definitely, if he doesn't rest tonight, he will suffer an automatic level of exhaustion. Because he's basically going on a full night's rest, but he's basically taking the equivalent of a 9-hour energy. He's up for now.
For someone Mikab's size, it should be fine.
What do kids do now?
For him, a 9-hour energy is like 35 hours.
37-hour energy.
Bouncing and jumping around all over the place.
I mean, cocaine is what? Basically nuts anyways? I have no idea. I'm not sure. Anyway.
Cocaine is basically nuts. Tony, 2020.
You stand before a great ziggurat in a field full of statues bowed in reverence. What do you do? While you discuss what your battle plans are, there is one clean path to the top of the ziggurats. You could try climbing up the sides, but you risk falling off of them. They're basically, it's not a sheer surface, but it is very steep, and the climbing is very treacherous. It's like you're climbing up the side, but there's handholds because it's built like a ziggurat, so there's layers. But it's if you fall, it's like hitting a buzzsaw all the way down because it's tiny step, tiny step, tiny step, tiny step. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and I'll warm up my coffee. Think of your battle plan and your marching order if you have a marching order. If you don't have a marching order, then that means I get to choose. The wizard decides to face tank. Anyway, I'll be back.
Well, almost everyone seems to be exhausted.
Yep.
So the question is, do we dare to try another day? I mean, the island itself, or this temple's probably
Well, I guess
not great for resting.
Yeah, I guess the question could be, do we really, we probably really do need those smites from Smoot.
The undead outside of the ziggurat already could not be killed without it, so that's sort of a problem.
Yeah. Because they needed radiant energy to kill them, is that right?
Yeah, so it's either his smite or Rutherford's ray gun, or I can also dispel magic, but that's a 3rd level spell for me. So if I used all my slots available for that, I could do it 4 times, but I'd use up all my high level slots.
Okay.
Which which, granted, depending on what we run into, like if it's just more skeleton enemies like that, they're not hard to put down. So if we come across them, we could just scatter and run and try to lose them maybe instead of having to completely obliterate them.
Yeah. Okay.
At least take an introductory poke inside and see if we find much of interest
Yeah. I'm also afraid.
or much of danger.
I'm also afraid of. Well, I mean, the general thing of that I guess all these places would have would be traps, of course. But besides that, the skeletons are the only thing that really worry me. But I like that idea though. Is if we have to, we just scatter them and run, like what Johnny was saying.
Yeah, because they hit hard, but it also didn't take much to really put them down.
Yeah.
As long as everyone's prepared to run, if necessary, then it shouldn't be a problem. No reason for anyone to die at this yet.
Yeah. Just
Smooth's just sitting over there, arms crossed, grumpy.
I'm reviewing my spell book, making sure I pick the right things here we might need.
Ah,
So as far as marching order goes, then who do we want walking up the stairs first?
Not me, please.
what, the squishy
I'll take
sorcerer?
the lead.
Okay, so the captain first. I'm fine going somewhere in the middle. I mean,
Okay.
if all else fails, I can always fly up to my broom.
So what's our marching order?
That's just what we're figuring out now.
Okay. I'm putting your figs on a board you can't see in your marching order, so that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Who's first? Any idea?
I am.
Okay, the captain is first. The steps you can put 3 per step if you want.
I'll go after him.
Okay, you are right behind the captain. Okay.
I will go right after Matt.
Okay, you are right after Matt. Okay, you are on the
With-
first step down. You still have a person you can fit to your left. and
Yeah,
right.
with Gremrin. I'll have Gremrin with me as well.
Rimmer and Fullock, so be right beside you. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Pop Lodge next to me.
Lodge is going to be right to your, let's say, your left. Okay. What about our paladin?
Meekop and I'll go last.
Meekab and you are on the back step. You okay, Sarah? Okay, love you.
Uh-oh.
No.
Decadic and Quibella.
We'll go in front of Smoot and Meekab and behind Scarlet.
Okay, okay. I gotta do some weird rearranging. So
What's your... Go
in
ahead.
front of in front of Meekab and Scoop, but behind them. So let's do this one. Okay. All right.
So player order would be Tom, Matt, Corey, me, and Neil, approximately.
Yeah.
I think I got it. I'm
Okay.
going to, because we're in a battle cam area, let's do some skill checks. Okay, so what is your plan? How are you getting up the ziggurat? Are you taking the stairs up, or are you going off one of the side slopes?
You're going to have to do the stairs.
Yeah.
Stairs up.
Okay. Stairs
Yeah.
leading up. Stairs leading up.
Knock on the front
Yeah,
door.
You know.
Okay. Give me a second. This is area K2.
I got new portents for the day, by the way. Pretty decent ones, too.
Nice. Oh, where's my coffee? There we go. Might as well drink it while it's hot. All right. As your characters reach the top of the ziggurat, this is a 30-foot by 30-foot area sunken around 10 feet from the upper lip of the structure, covered in an overgrowth of vines and other vegetation that grow off the sides along the ziggurat. A black stone altar, stained with blood, is flanked by a pair of columns engraved with unspeakable scenes of sacrifice. Runes on those. Simmons, the captain is able to read our sacrifices to the Keropu and its master, the guy I keep forgetting the name of. He is literally the last page. The Eye of the Deep.
Ocilius. Okay.
Okay. So you see a giant stone altar, black, stained in blood. You see two obelisks sprouting along the sides and scenes of sacrifice, covered in these giant vines. Vines all along the floor of this, the top of this area. I guess probably because there's the most sunlight here. What are you doing? You see the altar, you see the vines, but you don't see what's behind them or to the sides. You have yet to step onto the area. You're currently just on the steps. What do you do?
Captain, do you want to defile this temple?
Well, it is mainly the reason we came to this island in the first place.
God.
Be a terrible waste not to at this point.
I mean, you've got a trend going, so.
I mean, you can circle back on episode 40.
Unintentional defiler.
Unintentional?
Sorry, not unintentional. Unplanned. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, this one is a bit more
Unplanned,
planned,
really?
Impulsive defiling?
Yeah, there we go. That's good.
So we had an episode where we came across this altar for Mammoth God with a spear. So Captain grabs the spear. Big spectral mammoth comes and flattens the rest of the party.
That was fun. Did some big old AoE
Yeah.
attack. I'm the only one who made the save. It's like,
Yep.
oh, that wasn't so bad. You guys turn around, look like you're being beaten to death.
Yeah.
So it's gone well for me most times I've defiled things.
Yes. Mostly.
I see how it goes.
None of you
All right,
wearing
I'm
red
gonna go
boots?
ahead and step on up in the first place, or the rest of the way. Then
Okay. Where do you go? You step up. You see a blood-soaked altar and two giant pillars. You do not see behind it yet.
how big is my ledge now? I guess is there enough room, for me to wait to get other people up here?
Oh yeah. It's easily about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's easily about 8 squares across and about 8 squares deep. It's about 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It's about 30 by a 30-foot area, right?
So,
The
6 by
pillars
6.
and the blood-soaked altar are in the center.
Hi, Freya.
All right, I'm at least gonna step up a couple here. Try to wait for people to get up. And in the meantime, at least look around for any obvious traps. I'm not particularly skilled at looking for them, but
Okay, go ahead and roll me a. Yeah, I know. I love you too. Yes. Okay. Let Daddy flip the page so he can look to see if there's a perception check thingy. Whoa. He's like, no, there shouldn't be one. Just let me eat them. Let me eat them. Gargantuan puppy comes up and he tries to eat you. Oh, God damn. I love you
Is that a
too.
brown dragon?
No, I know, right?
Hey, as long as you don't play it wrong.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh.
I plan to run it has a breath weapon attack that turns you to stone. It's actually a Gorgon in disguise.
No.
Damn Gorgons.
Only I can run them correctly.
So this is a perfect time to use my wish then, right? I want that +1
I,
coverage.
mean, I think your con is like an even number. You can make that an odd number. It's fine.
Yay!
Okay, so backstory to this. We had a former player who was. What's the right word?
A dick.
Particular.
They were unhappy with the way things were ran, and they had very particular feelings about how a Gorgon should be ran. Very particular feelings about the running of Gorgons. Which is fine. Which is fine. It's all right. They thought it was a single-player game. It was a multiplayer game. That's okay.
They negatively voiced their opinion frequently.
Yeah, I know.
God.
Anyway.
So are the rest of us up there yet? Or are we still climbing?
I'm reading the perception check thing.
Oh, okay. Just roll a d20 and just pick a number.
Oh, I know what it is. It's in the module. Okay. Roll me a perception check.
Oh, I got great eyes. Oh, actually, I do.
Wait,
Okay.
Don't roll it. I think this one should be this one's subjective, not objective.
Okay.
So,
Well, +5.
+5. Okay. +5. Everything seems fine. Everything seems fine.
Well, good then.
Can I make this battle cam present? Okay, cool. I can make this battle cam the presenter? Or should I? Okay. Alright, yeah, let's do that. I will, I'm going to, camera. Okay, I have battle cam ready. Great. Okay, if you guys want to see the battle cam, it's the camera that says battle cam. You can lock that as your main screen if you would like for movement. Give me a second. I have to move my other thing. This is the thing that sucks about it being on Zoom or any other platform is I have to move over to a display camera, player location, map camera. You're going to battle camera. Cool. All right. We have a battle camera.
I was gonna say I just figured this out that if you right click on the battle camera and you click pin video, it'll make it the main video for and then everyone else appears at the top.
Yeah, it blows it up.
This is the captain's fig right here. Captain moves up here to examine. Right now you're examining the blood-stained altar. With a perception check of 13, you can tell that the altar is freshly stained with blood. As you do, these two obelisks shimmer a little bit and change. There we go. They turn to these giant vines. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh dear.
No.
Fantastic.
Okay, these things are awakened vines are an apex B. There's apex E, which are player handouts. I think this is actually the first monster.
I hope we didn't skip one somehow already.
We had the skeletons and
this.
oh, okay.
And your dreams.
No, not those again.
Suddenly the stairs come alive and swallow us whole.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
See,
I'm going to grab my dice and I'm going to move over here so I can run this battle. It's on the other side of the board.
woo! Move that dice! Yeah!
Okay. Freya's trying to eat whatever I'm moving. Okay. So,
She learned it from you.
Freya, move. I'm not doing it. Whatever you want. Okay. All right. So, roll me initiatives.
Okay.
Don't forget your portents.
You know what I might do for that main screen? I might just share this with.
I think did Johnny
I'm going to
freeze?
give myself a little bit of help here. I'm going to go to Monster Health Bar, and
No family.
actually I shared it in the chat. I should be good. Yes,
Yeah,
I am going to go and I'm going to view that on my top screen so I can look at it in the other thing. After these messages, we'll be right.
John is reconnecting.
Hey, I don't know who that is.
Hello,
I'll be back in
Tony.
just a second here, then.
How are you?
Okay. So, what's your character's name, Matt?
It's Strom.
Strom?
Did you guys ever ask his character's name?
You would have figured we would have.
On a
Maybe
board.
we just literally. But
In all fairness, I think the only one that my character knows is Scarlet. So
There you go. Scarlet, who more than likely has offered you not one, but 3 hand jobs in the
Oh, yeah.
last hour.
Pretty much.
Might want to use some hand sanitizer.
gonna.
Oh, it's always sticky. All the
that's
time.
Scarlet's true nightmare is social distancing.
Oh, her night? Yeah. That was good.
Okay, I'm applying a filter.
Topical humor. Woohoo!
She's just not used to sleep without sleeping with someone. She can't do it. Sleeping alone is weird.
Okay, type your initiatives in the initiative bar, if you can, please. And I'm basically, when you guys are all done, I'm going to filter. If you have a follower, type the follower in and put that follower in the same initiative.
God. I just got back. What are we doing?
We're in that Excel spreadsheet. I'm just asking you to type your name, your AC, and your HP. And I want you to put your initiative in there. I've casted it to basically what I'm doing is I'm casting it on that screen so I can keep track of it. Does that make sense? So it's that Excel sheet I've linked to in the group.
In where?
He
that-
sent it in the group chat.
Oh, like on.
Here, I'll post it too.
On Facebook?
Did you post it on Facebook or did you email it,
I
Tony?
posted in the Zoom chat. Zoom has a chat
Oh.
function, and it looks like a
Oh.
little chat bubble.
I just see
on that?
John's message. I don't see yours.
Somebody repost mine. When you disconnected, it might have.
I see.
Oh no, it was. I got it from Outlook. Tony emailed it to me.
Oh, okay.
One sec. So,
Here,
AC.
I will repost it. I'm also in here as another PC. I'm in here as Battle Cam.
That's perfect.
I got it. Control copy. Message to everyone. Control V. Type that link and it will take you straight there.
Ah, yep. I can see that one now. Okay.
For my follower, for the HP, I just put 5 levels. Is that
Yes.
okay?
Yes. You put their levels if they have levels.
Yeah.
Because they do not take damage, they take levels of damage. And they heal levels of damage.
Yeah.
All right, we're just adding ourselves in somewhere on it.
Yeah, anywhere.
I don't remember what Mikob's AC is.
Mikob's AC is currently 15. He doesn't have any magical gear, so it's just 15.
I am requesting permission to edit it.
Permission granted? I thought it gave you edit authority. I'll log in and I'll take a look at it. Shoulda gave you edit. I'll take a look there. All right. Clicking on that one. Share. Anyone can edit is what I changed it to. There we go. I changed it to anyone can edit.
All right.
You should be.
But Bella's AC is 18.
There you go. If you can't, just refresh real quick. Refresh the page, and it should let you. Let you edit it real quick. I need to use the bathroom again. I have the bladder of like a 4-year-old today.
Oh, it's like last game.
Yeah. Oh my God. Even last game was terrible. But that was gin. Anytime I drink gin, man, that stuff goes straight through me. If I ever need to clear my kidneys, that's all I need to drink.
What is that? Bring back our previous sponsor, the Mighty Prostate.
Extra bladders.
This commercial interlude brought to you by unemployment and the prostate.
Solve both problems together.
Sometimes one is stimulated by the other.
Oh my God. Let's see.
Okay.
So how long does...
I have Dr. Scarlet Eladendo. I have Edwin Smoot. I have
That's not how you spell
Strong
exhaustion,
is
is
here.
it?
Decadic is here. Quibella, Zom, Zorksan, Lodge, Mika. I think that's everybody, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to reorder the initiative. So we're A to Z. Oh, no, Z to A. Okay, yeah, you're free to start editing again. I've just changed the cell order.
Did I spell exhaustion right?
Yeah, it's close enough. You have exhaustion.
Holy crap! I did spell it right. I don't like this. I spelled something correctly the first time. That's it. I gotta quit.
Okay.
Quick,
Did
someone
you?
have me do. I looked it up. It's spelled right.
Exhaustion.
Yeah. Okay.
I've seen two different spellings on here. One of them definitely isn't right.
Scarlet's is not right.
EXHAUSTION.
The way you typed it, or at least the way we see it, has ASUTION.
A-U, I don't see an A.
Oh, okay, good. I gotta fix it. Sweet.
Okay. Okay. Next is let's go to the top.
It scared me.
Decadic.
Here.
Decadic.
I am not exhausted. Why am I listed as exhausted? What the? Screw
I think
that.
Somebody might have accidentally typed that in yours.
How dare you? All right. So we got two big giant vines on either side of the altar, right?
Yes, you do recognize these. You fought one of these before, and they asked up the party. When you were fighting, when you guys were fighting the priestess in that town, outside of that town, you can no longer remember the name of.
Oh God, it's one of those. It's two of those. Jesus.
Two of them.
Oh my. All right. Well. Fuck this shit.
You remember they're easy to hit, but man, do they hit hard, and they like to grab you and fling you around.
Yeah.
It's a 100-yard drop to the bottom.
And there's not a lot of room up here, so a fireball probably wouldn't be a smart idea.
I mean, it would be an idea.
Just target the well.
Oh well, no.
There is a well, yes. Yeah, instead I will just reflexively, I will do a second level mind spike on, say, the one on the left's closer to the captain, looks like.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll pop that off, so he'll have to make a wisdom saving throw and beat a 17.
Hey Tony.
Give me a second. I'm typing in the Vines initiative.
Okay, I was gonna say if you want, you could put rubber bands on those so we can tell which one's which.
It's all right. 18. I will in a second. Give me a second.
Cool.
Trying to manage all this.
No, I was gonna. Okay, go ahead.
Vine 1. I'll call it Vine Red. Oh, I have my caps lock on. Fuck it.
It's a red vine.
Well,
Call the other one Twizzler. That'd be great.
vines rolled good, but you guys rolled like gods for initiative. Vine,
Yes, we
blue.
did.
Bone will still go above Edwin. Okay, I'm gonna call one vine red and one vine blue. If that works.
Red vine turns to blue vine. So say, you ever wonder why we're here?
Shoot the thingy.
Here's the red vine.
God.
Here's the blue vine. Red vine's probably gonna go first. All right. It'll
Oh,
weaken
God.
first. Next. All right, Mr. Decadic. What is the master of Arcana going to do here?
He's going to pop off second level mind spike on red vine. If he would be so kind as to make a wisdom save.
Okay, that is a wisdom saving throw. Give me a second. It's a plant.
So it's real smart.
Okay, what kind of save is this against? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Woo! Go ahead and roll your damage. It's psychic, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it takes some psychic damage.
That's going to be 10 damage on red vine.
Okay, somebody go ahead and record 10 damage on the vine.
On which one?
Red vine.
Red vine.
Gotcha.
Okay, what is Quabella doing? She is right here, if you can see her.
Yeah, back that way. She'll, if she can, she'll move up next to the captain and, swing her sword at red vine also.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, she can do it. She's just climbing straight up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's 5th level, so she is a plus.
She's third level.
Oh, she's 3rd level. Plus 6 to attack.
All right. That will be
She is a night sorcerer, if that helps, so she gets shield 3 times a day.
it's 14 to hit.
14 to hit. 14 to hit will hit. These things are big and easy to hit. They're just got a lot of hit points, if you remember right.
All right. That'll be D8 plus 4 damage, looks like, for a total of 10 more damage.
Okay. She does not have multi-attack yet. They only get that at 7th level, so that's her turn. Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be Captain Zorksan Venom Tongue. You are right here, sir. You're the one that looks like a lizard, a snake person. That helps.
Ah, yes, I blend in with the vines.
What can I say?
All
That's
right.
Snakeist.
Well, no sense in backing away at the moment, so I'm definitely going to use my scimitar and take a few chops at the vine in front of me.
Okay, red vine then. Okay.
Yes, red vine.
Dos ataquitos on vinitos is your action. Okay, go ahead.
All right. What is my... Okay, does a 16 hit?
A 16 will hit.
Cool.
That's 2 hits on the vine so far.
Second hit, 24.
That'll hit. Their AC is 12.
And bonus action for the third of 29. Okay.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage, sir.
So 8 on the first hit, and 12 on the second, so that's 20, and third is going to be another 12, so 32 damage total.
32 damage. The vine takes all 32.
On red vine?
Yep.
Yes.
Still standing, not bloody.
Lodge
All right,
is going to
come
get up.
Lodge. Okay. What was Lodge gonna do?
And he's going to run over on the other side of me, closer to the blue plant.
Okay.
His grizzly resistance was a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Okay. He's
Him
going to use
and,
that.
His commander gain resistance to physical damage, I believe.
Sounds right.
Yep. Gain resistant to all damage until the end of its next turn.
All right, and then he's gonna use his sword and take a swing at the blue vine.
Okay, he's got a club, but it works either way.
And he gets a +7 now, right? As a level 5.
Yes, his level 5 is a +7.
Okay, 19 then.
There you go. All right, go ahead and roll.
Is it 2d6 plus 3?
Yes, because attack and damage both go up by 1.
So 10 damage total on blue vine.
10 damage on blue vine. Okay, put that damage on the board.
I got it. I'm typing it in.
Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be Strom Skybreaker. What is your first roll of the game? You are right here, sir.
I am going to go up to Blue Vine.
Okay, where you want to go? Here or here?
All we can see is your arm.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to go here, or maybe do some weird tumbling thing to try to get beyond it over here in the back?
You know, I'm kind of let's do a tumbling thing.
Roll me a acrobatics check to kind of like dodge and nimble and like ninja flip over here.
Just don't slip on the blood.
I got a 21.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So your character, 5, 10, 15, jump, flip, 20, 25, 30, you 35. You have advanced movement, so you can get all the way back here. You are now flanking the vine, so you have a +2 to attack the vine while flanking.
Okay.
We use the alternative flanking rules of not advantage, but you gain a +2.
All right. So then I'm going to attack. Now do I have 2 actions or 1 action? Just remind me.
You have 1 action, but by using that 1 action, you have multi-attack. You can take 2 attack actions with your swords.
Okay.
And technically, since you have 2-weapon fighting, you can do 3 if you burn your bonus action.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and do that. So all 3 attacks.
Okay. 2 will be with your main sword, which is that magical one, and then your other one will be with one other sword, which is the normal scimitar.
And then the green flame blade, is that an all the time thing, or is that something that I need to call out?
You would have to call it out. Green flame blade is basically you make 1 attack, but you get the green flame blade bonus damage as damage, right? So you do 1 attack with green flame blade or 2 scimitar attacks with that scimitar.
Okay. So I'll just go with 2 regular attacks.
Okay.
So D20, right?
D20.
And then add in.
I think you're at a +7? With Yokimbo's sword?
There we go. It'd be a +8 for the Jokimbo sword.
Right, +8 with Yokimbo, +7 with any other sword.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I got a 16.
That'll hit.
And then again, 10 on that one.
Did you add in the +2?
Sorry, no, I did not. So it'd be a 12 on that
hit.
one.
The AC is 12 on these guys.
And then for the regular katana, it is a 19.
That'll hit. Okay, that is 3 hits, sir.
Damn.
Go ahead and roll your damage. They are not undead, so you do not get the bonus damage.
Okay.
But you realize that as you hit them. It doesn't... normally when your sword hits something that's undead, it flashes green, pulsating and drawing out the necrotic energy out of it.
Okay. So the first one, I got 11.
11 damage, okay.
8.
8 damage, that's 19 total so far. Good.
And for the katana was 5.
Okay, that's 24 total damage, right? Okay, that is your action, your move action, and your bonus action. Okay? All right. All right, next in the initiative is going to be Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. You and Gremlin are right here.
Yep.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
Let's go ahead and have Gremlin go first.
Okay. I've decided to double the effect of his ability since I've doubled Cure Lights. So his healing ability is going to do 2d8 plus 4. By the way, not 1d8 plus 4.
Nice.
Okay. One sec. Okay. So then what he's going to do is he'll go ahead and run up to Blue Vine.
Okay, he has a 30-foot movement, I believe? Yes.
Yeah.
Which is nimble for a dwarf. 5, 10, 15, 20 or 25? Which one?
20.
20? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he will go ahead and hit with his mace.
Go ahead and hit with his mace. His attack bonus is only a plus 4.
Okay. I think a mace is what, a D4?
D6, actually. It'll be a D6 plus 1.
Ooh.
Because he's 5th level. At first level, it's a D6 plus 0.
I think a 10 misses.
He's technically flanking, so he does get a plus 2.
Oh, so then 12.
12. That will just hit.
Yep. So he will hit, and it will do 7 points of damage.
Okay. Jesus, what, he rolled max? Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Gremlin actually gets a good hit in there with a mace. Good job. Healer's face tanking. I love it. I love it. All right. What are you doing,
Okay.
Scarlet? Since you are
So-
the bridge crew doctor.
Yes. I'm going to go ahead and move up 10 feet.
Okay, so 5, 10.
Yep. And then, if I'm counting this right, the two vine creatures are, what, 10 feet apart?
5. They have a 10-foot space. They're technically 15 foot apart.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and cast Fairy Fire on them.
Okay. What is that? Dex saving throw for me?
Yes.
Okay, Awakened Vine. Let me look at its Dex saving throw.
The
It
DC
has
is 15.
DC 15. Okay. It's a failure. That's a failure.
Sweet.
I will grab 2 Fairy Fire effects and I will add them on them. For everybody else in the party, the effect of Fairy Fire is when something has Fairy Fire on it, you have advantage on all attacks against it. Freya, no, this isn't food. Jesus Christ, stop it. Sorry, I got my dog down here and she's just losing her mind because she's bored. So she's trying to eat all the figs again.
She just misses us.
Yeah, I know. She misses having people around her. Apparently, Daddy's the most interesting thing in the world. This is red, this is blue. Purple represents the fairy fire. Alright, cool. By the way, Johnny, you know exactly where that vine is located. Side
I
effect.
don't actually, because I have the cloaking device on me still.
Cloaking device.
Wait, what?
Remember from that
The amulet
mummified
thing.
Rakasta? Yeah,
Yeah,
got
no,
that specifically so he couldn't be scryed upon.
That's an item, right?
Yeah.
The item does not require concentration. That's why it's an item.
Right, but as a result of the field preventing us from being scryed upon, I in turn can't use like a scrying ability to track.
Oh,
Their movements.
shit,
That-
you're right. It prevents all scrying within a radius. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah,
thank you for
I
reminding
can
me.
still mind spike him. I just can't like keep track of him. Yeah.
Right, because you guys can't be scryed upon. That's a good thing for me to keep in mind. Thank you. I forgot you guys
Yeah.
got that as a reward item.
Yeah.
Doesn't affect anything yet.
Just in case you were about to drop that yellow bastard on us again. No.
I've got his figure almost fully painted upstairs.
No rush.
I think it needs some touch up.
He needs some
Yeah.
touch-up. Noted.
Have you
Right.
considered blue instead?
Have you ever thought about the Yellow Clink King just deciding to go blue? He could have a blue.
Just
fin.
nice periwinkle.
Yeah. The
Take some time, think about it.
the Periwinkle King. Yeah, that sounds cool. All right. Okay, who's next? So what are you doing, Scarlet? You fairy fired. You move that. You have a bonus action left.
I'm not gonna do anything. I don't think.
Okay, cool.
Bonus.
Okay, next in the initiative is going to be the Vines. They rolled good, but you guys rolled better.
Yes, we did.
Okay, Vines. Ooh, fling target. That's an interesting ability. All right. Okay, it does how many attacks? A tail whip
None.
and a bite. Okay. I'll grab 2d20 to help speed some things along. Dos d20os. This one's going to go first. The red one. I'm going to see what attacks. 5, 10, 15. So 5, 10, 15. Actually, no, it'd be 6. 8, 16, above 16. Okay, nice. That's the bite. That's the tail slap. Okay, tail slap is going to be against who? Same person. Great. So Lodge has resistance to damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Since Lodge has resistance to damage, Lodge only takes 2 levels of damage from getting hit twice by this thing.
Ow.
Second
right.
effect, I will give Lodge advantage on Lodge's strength check because it is an Earth Genasi on the ground under the effects of its grounding power. Roll me a strength saving throw for Lodge, which isn't in for it, so that's a plus 6 to it.
All right, he's got a 19 then.
19. Okay, Lodge is not grappled as it grabs Lodge and tries to fling them in the air like a piece of popcorn. Lodge just has 2 levels of damage on it. This one is going to try to do a bite attack and a tail whip attack. It has 5, 10, 15, 20. So actually, you'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. Bite attack. 5, 10, 15. Jesus, Lodge again. And then the bite is on you. So Lodge. What is Lodge's AC?
I'm pretty sure it's 15.
Awakened Vine. Awakened Vine has an attack bonus of only +9. That's a miss.
Woo!
Okay. Okay. So it was going to attack Lodge with the tail whip. It hits Lodge, but it doesn't do any damage as Lodge has hardened Lodge's stone skin. An attack on Yojimbo, Strom. Strom. That is a hit against you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Ooh. That is going to be an 8.
Whoo!
Uh-oh.
Are you about to kill our new player already, Tony?
I mean, I do have another character ready just in case, but
As per the rule, everyone has a backup character. Let me roll some percentile die. You may not die. You may not die.
Oh, jeez.
You ever wonder how that blood got on the altar?
Got thrown way up in the air.
Power
and
slam.
went-
By the way, we'll get ready for C-Gen.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Okay, so there is a 40% chance it throws you down the well. There is a 60% chance it throws you off the side. Oddly enough, that one's preferable.
okay.
This is
The thing that you said was like going down on a saw blade.
Can you guys see the rolling mat?
We can see half of it.
Yeah.
Oops,
No,
I
other
can't.
way.
Other way. Other way.
There.
There you
we
go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab something that's a little bit more visible. Freya, stop trying to eat all my fucking dice. Play with your mother. Play with your mother.
Do not try. Do.
Go play with your mother. Jesus.
Dream big. Go
I
for
had
it.
to shoo my dog upstairs. She keeps on trying to eat the dice, literally.
How many figs has she eaten? Is it like 2 now?
So when she craps them out, are they automatically cocked?
6. Apart 6 figs, and she's tried to eat like 3 or 4 dice.
Jeez.
All right. Okay, if this is 40% and below, you get thrown the well. If it's 60% above, you get flung off the side, which is a 100-yard fall.
All right.
That's an 11. Well.
That's the worst of the
Someone roll
two.
me a D4.
What was that, Tony?
Roll me a D4.
4. 2.
2. It's going to take you 2 rounds to reach the bottom.
Okay.
I don't think you're going to die, but we'll get to your scene in a minute.
All right.
A minute, eh?
Welcome to the fun zone. Okay.
12 seconds to fall.
By the way, I think your halfling cleric is also a great character. Just saying.
Great.
Just a line of new characters keep coming out of the woods as they die.
Just literally right now, just in case.
Yeah, there you go. I gave him a magic item too. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Can you guys see the board?
Tilt it more
Angle
up.
up a little. Yeah, just a little more up.
A little more. Oh, I can see it now. I just had to go to the other one. Okay, there we go. That look good?
That perfect. Yeah,
Great.
perfect.
Okay, I'm just juggling a couple different screens on the other side of this with my side TV.
Come on.
All right, cool. Next on the top of the initiative is going to be that was both of their turns. On the bright side, you didn't take any damage; it just grabbed you and threw you. The bite attack either does damage or throws you.
The fall won't damage you. It's the landing that will.
That's right. You can fall forever. You'll be fine. Okay.
My God.
So next is going to be so you see Strom get thrown like a rag doll. Edwin Smoot, it is your turn for action. You're right
So
here.
first, Mekob is going to fly straight up 15 feet.
Okay, let me grab the flying mat real quick. I got it over here. I have that ready.
Hi. What do you want? Freedom, justice.
I want to play with your entrails.
Yay! Intros!
So 5, 10, 15. Okay,
Yep.
got him.
And he is going to range attack Blue.
Yeah.
Okay, +7 to do a ranged attack, which is 1d8 +5 piercing damage.
Well, 11's not going to hit, so never mind that.
Yeah, that's you roll with advantage.
Oh, advantage?
Fairy fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
11's not going to hit.
Don't forget the rolls.
Damn it, Neil.
Even with advantage, he rolls like a god.
I rolled 2 4s. And I am going to go marching up the stairs and get right next to Grimrun.
Okay, so that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can actually get right next to Gremlin. I'm actually kind of surprised by that.
That's what I said.
No, I know. I was just surprised it was 30 feet. That's good. That's good.
You're surprised that what Neil said he was gonna do was exactly what he did.
Well, I was kind of concerned he'd end up like back here with a 30-foot movement, but he made it
Oh.
right up to it. All right.
So activate my sword, my bonus action, and 2 attacks.
Dos attackitos with a flaming blade. Please separate your normal damage from your flame damage.
Gotcha. So am I flanking?
You are no longer flanking because Strom got, he got forcefully moved to a new area.
Gotcha.
Relocated.
Something real
Mario,
quick.
Mario jumps on a well and goes. "Doo, doo,
He's
doo,
moved
doo."
upstate.
Oh.
You are flanking, so you do have advantage.
I am flanking,
You do get advantage because of the fairy fire.
but I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
That's only on skill check. It's not on attack
Oh.
rolls.
Even better. God damn it. I've rolled 4 4s in a row.
What?
We got to get you a new app.
You rolled 4 4s in a row?
Yeah.
That's almost as
Pretty sure that means you're gonna die, Neil, in like
So
4
that's-
minutes.
Neil,
That's
put
a-
on that
that's a
halberd of consistency.
10. So my first attack's a miss.
You guys do have a halberd of consistency. I'm just saying.
Who has that?
Second attack is a hit.
I think it's just on the belt.
Oh,
So
it's
regular damage, we're looking at 8 points of regular.
What are you doing?
Okay, it takes 8 points of damage, regular.
And 3 points of fire.
Okay, it's going to take 1 point of fire
Bastion.
damage.
Bastion.
As you hit it with fire, you realize that this creature made of like bark and wood is resistant to fire.
What?
Yeah,
What the?
Okay.
It's resistant to fire. Round it down.
I call shenanigans.
Interesting.
I'm not the one who wrote this creature up. I'm just playing it.
So that's 9 damage total.
Yep.
All right. Corey, did that fairy fire, did that deal any damage or was it just
No.
the effect?
Fairy fire just does an effect of you get
What?
advantage.
Okay.
No, it's just an
And
effect.
I'm
yeah.
done.
Okay. Decadic. Oh, by the way, these things. Oh,
Well, you know what? That reminds me of an idea.
Decadic, it is your turn.
Yes, well, knowing that now, that changes what I was going to do. Instead of trying for fiery stuff, let's say instead
Flame war.
Well- pop off a 3rd level Mind Spike, again on the red vine that I attacked the first time. So another wisdom save, please.
Mind Spike, 3rd level on which one? Red or blue?
Red, the one on the left.
I'll make red the red die. Ooh,
Why?
that's not enough.
Sweet. It's going to take 48 damage this time for a total of... That one's cocked. Ooh, yikes. It's going to be
Freya, no, you're not
16.
gonna eat all the cat food.
24 damage that time
On which one?
on red.
On
24?
red takes 44? You say
24.
24, okay. I was like, Jesus,
Yeah.
that's mathematically improbable.
Red Vine is now at 96.
Okay, it has 110 hit points.
You mean 76, not 44, 24.
Oh,
Yeah, it had 52. It had 52 damage, and then you
Yeah.
add. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
24, not 44, 24.
Yeah, that'd be a badass mind spike. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't think I have a spell slot high enough to do near that damage just yet with that.
Probably like an 8th level spell would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I don't got yet.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. Next season.
And then Cabela will then also take a swipe at red directly in front of her.
Okay. Go
So-
ahead and make a single melee attack with Quabella.
See here, with advantage, right? Because of the fairy fire.
With advantage.
Yes.
Yeah, +6. Ooh, dirty 20, so that will hit.
Okay, that is 1d8 plus 5. Because she's 5th level. No, wait, she's 4th. Sorry, 3rd. That's 1d8 plus 4. Sorry.
Yep, that's 7 damage on red vine.
7 damage on Red Van. Good job, buddy.
Yep.
Alright, who's next?
All right. Lodge is going to take a hack at Blue in front of him again.
Lodge is going to take a swingity blue. I'm cool with that.
Actually, first, real quick, remind me what his Raptor Sprint was. He wasn't in that one you posted.
Raptor Sprint is actually a move and attack ability. If that helps. Raptor Sprint does a 5th level Raptor Dive. This allows you to do the dash action that does not provoke attacks of opportunity as a bonus action. You basically get an extra movement, but you don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so never mind on that then. So, okay, yeah, just go ahead and do his attack on him then. Nothing else to do here.
Okay.
That'll be a, 25.
25 will hit, 2d6 plus 3.
Okay. Jesus, max damage actually, so 12 plus 3, so 15.
15, nice. 15 on red. Or no, blue, actually. Blue.
Yeah, that was blue, yep.
Yeah, because you'd have to... Oop. Okay. Okay, nice.
And then
the captain. Yes, captain, my captain. What are you doing?
let me... Okay. One in front of me, I am just going to continue going to town on. Keep slashing with the scimitar.
Okay, you have advantage with the scimitar.
Okay, 28 on the first one.
28 will definitely hit.
29 on the second.
That will also
You rolled a 29 and didn't crit.
And 28 on the second. Or third one, I mean. And yes, because I only crit on a 20.
Yeah,
All right. So, yeah, 3 hits.
Yeah, unless you curse them, you got only a 20 crit range. Okay, that's 3 hits. Trace.
First hit is 8 total.
Hitos.
Second hit is 12, so that's 20. Third hit is 10, so 30 damage.
30 damage. Woo, woo. Slicing into this sumbitch.
That does
Looks
it.
like I kill him, actually.
Red one is dead. Yep.
The final one successfully cleaved through the main trunk of it there.
It withers. As it withers, it again turns into a obelisk. As it unanimates. It turns into a wooden obelisk that just kind of keels over a little bit. I'll even do this.
That's it for
That
me.
one turns into an obelisk. The other one turns into asterisk, right?
Oh, nice. Didn't the guy who drew those pass away recently?
I think it was a few years ago.
Oh, dang.
Strom, you spend your first level falling. So yeah, you're still falling. You're still falling down the well. Roll me a quick perception check.
To tell if he's falling.
You see that you're falling.
It's to realize something.
9.
9?
Yes.
Nah, you're falling. That's all you get.
Oh, no.
I apologize.
Can he Jean-Claude Van Damme it? Like try to stick his legs out to catch himself?
It dislocates both hips.
I'll give
Stab
it
your
to you.
sword
It is,
to
a,
the
it is a high DC because the walls are slick purposely, but you can try to catch yourself. What skill do you want to roll to try to either prepare yourself for the fall or to catch yourself along the wall?
Probably acrobatics is what I want to try.
Okay, acrobatics, maybe like bouncing off side to side to like slow your descent or
Yeah.
catch yourself, because you're probably not going to be able to bounce up, but you'll be able to bounce down. Okay.
Parkour,
Roll
yep.
me an acrobatics check.
That
it is a disadvantage because you're falling. You're kind of like,
At a disadvantage?
yeah, because you're naturally tumbling down. You're trying to catch yourself.
Okay. That still is a, let's see, 22.
Okay, 22. Okay, you are able to try to. So as you're starting to fall, you're like, oh fuck! You kind of force yourself off to the side. You kind of bounce your shoulder off one side to ricochet yourself, and then catching your legs against the other side. You start bouncing from side to side down. You're still
Extreme
falling at a rapid
parkour.
pace, but it's more like a controlled pace as you fall. It's gonna hurt, but you have slowed your descent by about half the speed so far. Next round, you'll make a check without disadvantage to see if you can further reduce the falling damage.
All right.
Okay. All right. Next on the initiative, as Strong catches himself off the walls, Naruto jumping, as you will. Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, you are right here. What are you doing?
Okay, let's go ahead and do. Let's have Gremrin go ahead and attack again.
Gremrin Follick, the dwarf, cleric face tanking. Oh, Palo!
Looks like he goes to hit, and he rolled an 11 to hit, and he misses.
With advantage?
Oh,
I mean, it's your
Don't forget your
fire.
fairy fire.
oh yeah, he hits now.
Don't forget your glass.
He hits now, and he will do 5 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. Okay, put that 5 on the board.
Doing it
Got
right
it.
now. Oh, you got it? Thank you,
Yep.
Johnny. Okay. And then Scarlet will. I'm going to go ahead and do. Oh, crap. Where'd it go? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try to shoot it with my pistol.
You cast bang with your gun. Nice.
So let's see. That is 18 to hit.
18
And that
hits.
will do 5 points of damage. Piercing.
Okay, 5 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and put it on the board.
Got it.
Thank you, Johnny.
Do you have multi-attack at this point?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I'm sorry.
I believe reload property on a pistol is 4, so you can shoot again.
Yep. And that will be another hit, and that will be 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Go ahead and put it on the board. Big damage, big winner.
All right. Regular Andy Oakley.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Big money, no whammies.
5. So, almost killed Macabre. All right, there we go. It's back on the board.
How much is Tom paying you to kill me, Cobb?
No. How much
Not
is he
enough.
paying me to boil Macabre alive in a fine stew would be the better question. Anyway, who am I going to attack? Okay. That is 5, 10, 15, 20. Second attack. 5, 10, 15. Okay, so first attack, second attack, bite, tail attack. No, wait, no. It's first tail attack and then bite attack. Tail attack on the paladin is a miss. How much is your AC? Right
22.
now? It's 22 without the it's without the Shield of Faith. So
Because I don't have any spell slots.
22 is fucking ridiculous. I got a 11th level paladin that doesn't even have that. That's good. That's a miss. That's a miss.
I do.
Oh, and the one at Gremrin is at disadvantage because I'm next to him and I'm interposing my shield.
You can do that if you choose to. Do you want to use your reflex to do that?
I will.
All right, I will roll this because if I don't, Gremlin's probably going to get flung either off the side or down the well.
No.
Oh, that's a natural 1. That's a miss. That's a
I'll
miss.
take that.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So the bite was a miss, which was going to be a fling attack. All right. So it misses and misses. Good job. Okay, next in the initiative is Edwin Smoot and Macabre.
Mika,
Hmm,
ranged attack, hits.
okay. It's at
And it's
advantage.
D8
You wanna roll
plus
crit,
3?
but- Yeah. Yeah, it's at the range attack damage on Macabre is 1d8 plus 5
Plus 5.
because he's 5th level.
So 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Put that on the board. Let's see, 11 points of damage. Door number 1. All right.
And then my turn.
He is 14 points from dead. You have advantage.
And it's crit.
Okay, you get a
Hell
double,
yeah.
You do double.
And another hit.
Okay, you double the sword damage, but only the fire damage is normal.
Right. So it's 17 sword damage.
Okay.
Got him.
So, what does this look like? How do you smite this weeded abomination that has been chucking your friends like a weird drop machine claw machine thing?
Well, it's not a smite.
Yeah.
I smack him and slice him off at the root.
Okay.
Just a clean slice.
Okay.
The cut smokes a little bit because of the flaming sword, and he slowly topples over the edge of the ziggurat.
As he slowly topples over the side of the ziggurat, the trap disables, which turns into the obelisk, which then slowly falls over the side and down 100 yards down to the side of the obelisk. Good job.
Woo!
Okay. Okay.
Do we hear the splat yet?
The splat will happen next round.
Yeah, that'll be me.
Oh, thank goodness we're all perfectly fine, right? Everyone accounted for? Good.
Hey, where's the new guy?
New guy. Oh, right.
As you say that, Strom, what are you doing as you are falling? You see, actually, you don't have dark vision, so you don't see anything. You are slowly descending into blackness. You are only navigating by feel alone, but your samurai senses are heightened, blindfolded training kind of thing. Do you have blind fight? Is that what you got?
No, I was going to, but I decided not to.
All right, maybe next level. Until then, you're feeling your way down to something. How do you want to control your descent? Because at this point, you've fallen pretty far.
I think that the best option I have is probably to roll into a ball and
Okay.
try
to catch yourself.
Yep.
Now that you've slowed your
Good
descent
luck.
using acrobatics, let's do an athletics check as you try to prepare yourself for a fall.
All right.
Okay.
Do not taunt Happy Fun
You
Ball.
do not have disadvantage because you have controlled your fall.
That is an 11.
Ooh, it's not bad. It's not bad. Are you proficient?
No, not in athletics.
Okay. It's not bad, though, so it does not hinder you. I'm going to roll some damage. Let me look at what that damage is. You get resistance because you got that first check. So you get a half that.
Hey guys, I need to take the dog out.
Okay. That's an odd word for masturbation, but you can do it.
I'll be back.
Bye, me, Cobb.
We'll roll some damage, and then we will take a quick break. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Sure.
All right.
All right. I gotta flip back to page number 40. Tells me the distance and the damage for a well descent. Okay. Thrown down the stairs is only 6d6. But thrown down the well... Okay, roll me another perception check. This one is at disadvantage. Because it's dark and you're human. Even if you weren't human, dark vision doesn't give you the ability to see in complete darkness. It only is like low light.
That's an 11.
Okay, I'm going to roll 8d6 damage, but no, it's only 6d6 damage because it's halved automatically. What you don't know is you're magically being slowed.
Oh.
Somebody wants to pray alive.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
Oh, my.
So this is only 66, but you get a half this. What's 27 divided by half?
27 is
13.5.
13.
13.5.
Yeah. So 13. Rounded down for players. So take 13 damage. As you hit the ground, it definitely hurts your knees, but you catch yourself. As you splash into water and muck and mud. It's about chest deep. You
Ooh.
have fallen into a deep well.
Okay.
What's weird is when you hit the ground, roll me a perception check. This one not it. Actually, investigation. This is deduction. This is realization.
16.
16. Normally, if you hit a well, you hear the echo immediately because it's such a small area. The echo takes a long time to get back to you, as if this is a vast cavern. But you are in the chest of water. The water hits to about your shins, in which you have sunken completely in mud. So this is a deep well. It's definitely mud, so your legs are kind of stuck here. It's rough terrain. And it's black. You can't see anything. The only light you get is way up there, which seems more like a distant speck of light at the distance. You are surrounded by blackness and darkness. And we'll pick up there. I'm going to go grab some coffee, and we'll see how you guys fare in this Isle of Dread. By the way, halfling clerics, not so bad. Anyway, say that for no reason.
Welcome to the Rancor pit.
Yep. This is fun.
Good.
All right. Yeah, I'll take a little quick break myself.
Yeah, I should let my dog out too.
Be right back.
Sarah, I'm going to close the door. You can open it up in about 5 minutes. Okay, I'm just closing the door for a minute. I'm going to let Boulder out. He's been trying to get out of the cage door, but it's closed. Okay, I'm back. All right, Boulder, get out of the way. You're literally where I got to put the camera. Love you. Get out of the way. You're a cat. I understand. Get out of the way. Okay.
I gotta couple cats living with me now.
You got a couple cats. Why is that?
Yeah, my roommate's girlfriend's living with us temporarily. She brought her 2 cats with her.
Ooh. By temporarily,
They're pretty cute.
you mean until they break up. I get that.
Nah, just doesn't want to be alone during the whole, lockdown thing.
Oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I get it. I understand. It's all right.
2 days ago, I was grilling out. Right now, the grass is crunchy.
Yeah, the grass is frozen. What
Right.
the fuck happened to that?
Dude, all the trees at the parking lot, my work, were completely iced over. I could hear them chiming in the wind. It was weird. Like a Silent Hill game.
Okay. All right, I'm going to grab my... Where the fuck did my coffee go? Oh, there it is. Good. Tony needs his coffee.
Now that
I
it's nice
started
and
a
cold.
gin somehow. How did that happen?
I've had a lot of gin and I've had a lot of brandy. Daddy needs to slow down. It's only 9 o'clock. If you guys want to get to 12,
If you were going to slow down, you wouldn't have a mustache like that.
I mean, I would definitely have to rewatch this entire episode if I drank more gin. I'm just saying.
We've secretly switched Tony's coffee with Folgers crystals. Let's watch.
Let's see what happens. I'm gonna see what happens with this Brio. Give me a second. I'm trying to let it readjust. Okay, that is a little bit better. Sorry, the Brio is a 4K monitor. That's the one I got on Twitch. I should probably put after these messages, we will be right back. And I'll put the we'll be right back symbol. There we go. Almost like we're professional streamers, but not at all. But then we realize that
Professional.
I just post these things online, so I got something to watch while I'm at work.
Streakers, right? Oh, no, streamers.
Streamers, I don't know, what is that, like giant bands of like cloth or something? I don't know. America? How you guys liking Zoom so far?
Eh.
Yeah, I
It
know.
works.
Eventually we'll be back around the table. One of these days. Trust me, I'm
It's just
looking
a
forward to that.
Pain in the ass to get everything configured.
Yeah, I know, man. I had to spend an entire night getting this thing set up just so we could move from scene to scene to scene. Because if not, I'd have to set up fresh and like set up everything, move the cameras, get everything like configured. I got to use 2 different monitors for this. I got to use my desktop on the back and my laptop to try to get the stream going and get this so you can view it. I got a whole thing set up. No, I should probably take a picture and send it to the group. Did Trey just message the group?
I did. Just asking Trey.
Oh.
Getting his attention.
Yeah, it's about 9 o'clock. He should be here. Eventually. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to take a picture and I'll send it to the group to give you an idea of like what the setup is here. Yeah, I got 100% charge. I'm good. Groups. Enterprise. I'm slowly getting used to this. It's a little weird, but it's not terrible. Okay. Yeah, I basically have 4 different rows of cameras set up so I can move more quickly from like thing to thing. It's killing my bandwidth, but it's fine. On the bright side, I'm saving a fortune on lunches. So I'm eating inside.
Yeah, in the past week, I've used not even a quarter tank of gas.
Nice. Which is kind of sad because gas is at an all-time low.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to just fill up gallons of gas just for the fuck of it. Like, can I just bring a barrel of gas to the gas station and just fill it up? Because,
As long as it's an approved container, yes.
I mean, I approved it.
Yeah. I just had to fill up my tank today. It was below $2 a gallon. I don't remember the last time it was that cheap.
At like one point, it's like 85 cents a gallon. It's like, what the fuck?
Below $2 was before the first Gulf War.
Yes. Yeah.
Seriously.
I was Wasn't even riding a bicycle by then. Jesus Christ. Still in diapers.
Yeah, like 1989, 1990, it was like $150, somewhere around there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh man, getting this thing figured out for D&D Beyond is a pain in the ass, but got that figured out. So on stream, it's just basically like it's a hex version of us. It's basically all of our screens at once over the border and that kind of thing. So trying to figure that out.
Do a setup like the old Might and Magic PC games. Just have our faces as portraits in little boxes in a row.
God. Some people have that, man. Some people who play just online all the time just have that set up, and they have them like set up with like borders or whatever, and they got their character in the corner or something like that. I don't know. I ain't got time for that shit. I work for a living. Anyway, so do I have everyone back except for Corey?
And Trey.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, we'll try to figure out everything else. Trey gets off at like what 9:30, so he has to drive home. So he'll be back by like 9:30 or something, and he'll log on.
Hopefully, yeah.
So we'll get to that then. So at start of the scene, you guys are surrounded by a temple, right? You're at the temple top. Each of you roll an investigation. Actually, who has a passive investigation of... Give me a second. Daddy has to look. Who has a passive investigation of 16 or higher?
Passive investigation?
Yes.
I got 19.
Okay, Johnny does.
Nope.
Johnny, to your right, you see a secret door entrance that leads into the temple. It is not the well that your friend has just been thrown into, but it is a secret entrance into the temple.
Just like set into the ground by the altar.
Yeah, it's actually hidden below the altar. It's like a false stone. You think if you pushed on it, it would open up a stairway leading down.
All right. I'll point that out to the crew.
Okay. So do you go down the well entrance, or do you go down the secret entrance?
Quickly, into the well! Ah!
Don't come down the well!
If only we had a giant bear that you could go underneath.
Soft landing. Yeah, no. I'll try opening up, the secret door that I've spotted.
Okay, so that's what you can do during your first round. We'll do it in rounds just because I hope Matt
Impact?
survives.
Dramatic impact.
Dramatic impact.
Yes.
Yes. Dramatic impact is why we're doing this by rounds. That's exactly
Meanwhile,
what I
back at the
said.
ranch.
Yes. Neil, what do you do during this round? John's character just pointed out the secret entrance. And your friend has been thrown down the well.
I mean, friend, at this point.
I'm going to hold my action
You're gonna
until
hold
next
back.
round.
Until next round. Okay, so you get 2 actions on the next round. 1 half action and 1 full action since you held it.
Okay.
It's basically an action without a move, but then you can do a move and an action. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So, Captain, my captain, what are you doing? Zorksan Venom Tom, Captain of the Enterprise.
Hold on, let him chew his food first.
Of America. Can't hear a word you're saying. I think you're muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I
Yep.
can hear you now.
Okay, there we go. So I want to go down over to the well and look down, either listening / looking for any signs of life.
How far is your perfect dark vision?
120.
Okay, 120 feet. You cannot see down to the bottom of the well. Just keeps going down.
We could toss something down and see how long it takes to the bottom.
Roll me a, since I'll give you as a free action, roll me an investigation check.
Let's see. Investigation with my +2 bonus, that'll be a 3.
I don't know. The well's deep, man. Well's deep.
Deep, man. What if we're all just in a big well right now?
As Macaulay Culkin would say, all right, all right, all right.
Macaulay Culkin? You mean
Oh my
Matthew
gosh.
McConaughey?
Oh my gosh, Tony.
I don't know,
Tony, go
they
home.
do an equal level of drugs apiece. I don't know. They're
Oh
not
my
sponsored.
God.
All right,
I loved it when Matthew McConaughey.
Fuck 'em both.
Wow.
Matthew McConaughey starred in Home Alone, didn't he?
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't even
he
know.
totally did.
Oh, he beat up Joe Pesci real good, Matthew McConaughey.
That was outside the Viper Room, if I remember.
Yeah. Coca Cabana.
All right, Captain, my captain.
And yell down there, are you still breathing down there?
Down there, down there.
You do hear this, Matt. Your character does hear. Are you still breathing down there? As you've already hit the bottom and you're starting to recover yourself. I'm saying you're going on the last of the initiative, but you can give your soliloquy at any point.
I'm still breathing. I'm still alive for the time being. I'm just stuck.
That is your move. That is your free action. That is your soliloquy. You still have an action and a bonus action left.
I don't think I have many other good options for right now. So yeah, I don't have anything else I can do right now, so I'm gonna wait for now.
Neil, sorry, I'll do Corey since you held your action. Corey, what are you doing?
Yeah,
What is Scarlet Macadendo? Doctor of the Enterprise.
I'm going to go. Can I investigate the altar, or has someone already done that?
No one has investigated the altar yet.
I will investigate the altar.
Okay, roll me an investigation check. Actually, since it's subjective, let me roll it real quick. Or sorry, it's subjective, so I'll roll it. You don't know how well you do, but you do know if you don't know anything, so I'll give you that. What is your investigation?
+10.
Plus 10. Is it proficient?
Oh, super proficient.
Okay. Yes. Okay, so the blood is maybe about, you would guess about 8 hours or old. This sacrifice happened during the night while you guys were sleeping.
Okay.
You have also learned that the blood runs down. There are the altar. You see blood stains. It looks like whoever sacrificed here was thrown down the well.
Okay.
Because you see splatters along the well and fresh drippings of blood leading up to the well. They're scattered along old drippings of blood, many drippings of blood over the years. As if it is not so much stained, but has become embedded into the stonework. Or maybe centuries of sacrifice.
Oh, so like enough that it's like stained the stone red.
Yeah, kind of like some of the old Aztec temples where they have this, the stone is just embedded red at certain points.
Yeah.
Like it's like a permanent vein. It's that much where it's porous. It's just absorbed the blood.
Yeah. Would I be able to do a medicine check to see like at least put the fresh blood to see what kind of blood it is, like human or whatever?
Yeah, you know what? I'll give you it as a bonus action. It's a disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine.
It kind of like if you like taste it and like investigate it, feel its coagulants.
Yeah.
Elven blood's a little bit different than like human blood, which is a little different from like Yuan-Ti blood, that kind of thing. Dragon blood would be different. It'd be like a greenish color.
Okay.
Okay. Roll me a medicine at disadvantage just because it's, Trey will be here in a minute. Good.
And this is
Medicine.
objective.
Yes, I'll let you know if you fail. You know how? No, that's a good point. I will roll for you. It is.
I was gonna say
What is your medicine?
+8.
+8. You roll good enough. It's definitely not reptilian blood, so it's not dragonborn blood or Yuan-Ti blood. You're unable to tell if it's halfling or human or elven blood because it's coagulated. It's been a couple hours. If it was fresher, you'd probably get an idea. Because elven blood tastes sweet like wine. Human blood maybe tastes a little bitter like iron. You know, that kind of thing. Halfling blood tastes a little fatty. You're unable to tell, but definitely from the feel, it's a mammal blood. Definitely a humanoid mammal blood, not an animal blood.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay.
Tony's knowledge of the taste of different bloods is a little revealing.
It's canon, apparently.
It is now.
I drink elven blood.
Canon.
I've killed 100% of elves in the world.
But wait, I'm an elf.
Ah! 100%. All right. Okay. Next is Neil. You were the last person. Scarlet's tasting blood. Zorksand's yelling at a well. Johnny's character, Decadic, is pointing out a secret entrance. Matt's character is saying, I'm still alive. What are you doing?
Nothing. Because I'm not going to check out the secret door.
Okay.
I don't have enough rope to get to the bottom of the well.
Okay.
And I really don't want to taste blood.
All right.
Plenty to share.
You choose to stand there. Nice.
Smoot's still in a bad mood. He's just not having it, any of this.
Okay. Next in the initiative is, fuck it. Johnny, it's your turn.
Well, I'll go over to the captain and confer with him. How do you think we should proceed? Should we go down these stairs? Maybe we can find a way to recover our new compatriot down there, or...
I think what we should do is have Scarlet go down and get him with her broom.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot you had a broom of fly.
My bad.
I mean, with our luck, there's probably some magic canceling field that'll just make her plummet to the bottom of the well and get stuck.
Also funny, so you know.
So yes, keep at it. Let's do it anyway.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, come on. Investigate the obelisk at the edge of the cliff.
Again.
I was really surprised you didn't just launch off without like checking. I'm like, all right, woo! You keep going. You keep going down. That magic broom has been deactivated for 1d4 hours.
On a related note, guys, I know Featherfall now, so Tony can't kill us quite so easily anymore.
Damn.
Yay!
Damn.
How many people does Featherfall affect?
Just enough.
How many people does Featherfall cover?
I can do quite a few, I think, actually.
I believe
double
it's
check.
eight people. I'm just going off pure memory here, but I could be wrong.
Up to 5 falling creatures within range.
Okay.
So,
Sophie's choice.
I mean, worst case scenario, PCs versus backup NPCs. Nope.
Just make sure you save Gremlin, because he can resurrect.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That too.
I'm not afraid to rip him up when it happens. It can happen.
Oh, we
Sorry, Mecob.
He can fly.
Cobb can fly.
Okay, so Corey, it's your character, student
Yeah.
doctor. What the fuck is the doctor doing at this point? You just realize,
No one else?
it's a broom that flies.
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, the question I have then with the broom is, I mean, how would I fly? I mean, I will fly down there. And the only question is like, then how do I get? Am I gonna hold on to it while I like vertically?
You'd probably hold on to it. It's a big well. It's like a 10-foot by 10-foot well. So
Okay,
you'd probably
because
just
I don't.
descend down the well, but you have to descend carefully, not
Yeah.
to like hit either side. So
Yeah.
you have to like elevator down and then elevator back up.
That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Because what I could also, yeah, let's do that.
You're going to elevate her down.
Yeah, I'll try to do it carefully, not to hit the sides. As long as, because I don't know how long this broom is. I'm assuming it's
Okay.
5 feet long broom.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot broom, so it's a tight fit, but
Yeah.
you've gotten into tighter spaces before.
Oh yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Come on! No.
You can't feed my character lines like that. It'll just happen.
You can't hang a pitch over the plate and expect him not to swing.
Okay.
Oh, she swings always.
I
I
know.
think Scott's more of a catcher than a pitcher.
God, I miss Krasdak.
2 fist attacks. Okay. All right. Neil, what are you doing? You just basically reminded her of this, and you're just hanging out.
Yeah.
Did you skip the captain?
Just hanging out. Okay, Captain.
Nah,
what are you doing?
I was just kind of in the going, sending you over down to go get him.
Okay.
Okay, sending you down to go get him. Great. So, Corey, you begin to descend. Roll me a d10.
Oh dear.
That is a 6.
Okay. During your turn, you descend. You think you get about 35% of the way down there.
Okay.
At this point, it is black as night. You are running out of light. Your dark vision doesn't work at this point. It is.
I don't have dark vision.
Oh shit. Okay. Do you have light as a spell?
Hold on. Yes, I do have the spell light.
Okay. Next round, if you cast the spell light, you might be able to see. At this point, you're running out of light. You have descended to the point where you run out of the sunlight coming down.
Okay.
Has hit the sides. It's ran its course.
Gotcha.
You are descending into the abyss, hearing the calling voices of your friend below.
Hmm.
Can you hear me?
I kind of wish that we had like collaborated on some gibbering mouthers. You know, so she'd like descend into like gibbering mouthers. Come save me! Come save me!
We just met this guy. We don't know what his deal actually is.
That's right. Collaborating with the enemy. It could be a giant illusion. Speaking of a giant illusion,
He's a mimic.
Matt, it's your
God.
turn. Matt, as you are chest deep in water, knee deep in mud, like thick mud, like you can barely get your legs out of this, you're half of half movement. Maybe move 10 steps around into the like surrounding blackness. You do see, as you look up, you see a black dot that seems to be taking over the light, which seems to be, you assume, is Scarlet coming down. So she's taking up some of the light that you might see up above, but it's still blackness surrounding you. In the oblivion of darkness, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Nope. Yes, perception.
Okay. That's going to be 21.
21. You believe forward of you, but you're not sure where forward. So within a 60-foot cone forward of you, you hear a sloshing in the water, a violent sloshing as something's coming towards you.
I am going to pull out my swords.
They're already out. I'll give you that.
Wait, what was that?
I'll give it to you. They're probably already out at this point.
Okay.
You don't believe it's gotten to you yet, but it will get to you by the end of your turn. You could hold your action for an attack, or you could try hold your action to a dodge. What do you want to do?
If I were to use the green flame blade,
Yes.
would it illuminate the area enough where I could possibly react?
Yes. If you activate Green Flame Blade and you hold your action, I'll allow you to do both. You will be able to see within a 10-foot radius of yourself.
Okay.
So you will not be at disadvantage on an attack of opportunity of something as it comes to you, as your blade illuminates with green flame. Is that cool?
That's what I'm going to do.
You're okay with that? All right,
Yep.
Let me grab a 10-foot square.
It's in a dark pit with a green sword. This really is a Rancor pit.
Okay, you are in a Rancor pit. You see the outline here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. you can see basically that far. At the end of your initiative, you see a creature. It looks kind of like an ape, except it has a whitish exterior skin, much like an octopus, thick hide, and a tentacle face of pink tentacles and a giant pincer mouth in the middle. As it charges you, screaming, meow, meow. Its giant tentacles flapping around, razor sharp pincers inside its tentacles, reaching for you with two giant maw hands. Make your attack first.
Attack.
No disadvantage because you can see it.
No disadvantage.
No disadvantage.
Okay. So for attack 1, that is a 23.
23. You only get one attack, by the way.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right. But it is with an extra D8 of damage. This is not undead, though.
Right.
The Green Flame Blade gives you an extra D8 of flame damage.
So regular damage is 6.
6. Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. That was a 2. It'd be 7. Sorry.
7. Okay. Yeah, it's a D6 plus your attack modifier.
And then a 6 that time for the green flame blade.
Okay, so that's 12. Yes, and it takes the fire damage. Strikes it across the chest. This giant, horrid octopus ape screams and flames, but it still comes at you with two giant mauly fists and this giant octopus-like maw and these pincers that go trying to grab you and drag you in further into the darkness in which it came. As your light slowly disappears as your flame blade has been extinguished. Okay, now I have to go grab my attack die. As it is all the way here on the other side of the room. Damn you, Corona. There we go. All right.
I blame Obama.
Thanks, Obama, for making a CDC thing that Trump obviously had to turn down. I mean, it only makes sense, right? Why prepare against the diseases until it's too late? I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Kill off all the people who didn't vote for him. Oh wait, that's the best that could happen.
This stream not sponsored by Trump. Anyway, that is going to be 2 fist attacks and a bite attack against you. What is your AC, sir?
15.
Okay, that is 1 hit. That is 3d10 plus 6. Uh, 18, 17, 17 plus 6 is that is what, 24?
23.
24? Okay, you struck once for 24 damage. The bite attack horribly misses you. Luckily enough, you do not get engulfed and pulled into the darkness. You do,
right.
Corey, you do hear clashing and fighting below. As you hear...
Okay. Oh boy.
You see a flash of green light just below. For a moment, you might see something. Roll me an investigation check. No, wait, it's sight. It's perception, not deduction. Roll your perception check.
That is an 11.
11. I'll give it to you. You do see a flash of light. You do see that he is in battle with something down below. But you cannot tell what that is. You see a giant arm, but then nothing. As the light dies out too quickly.
No!
You're too busy navigating below.
Oh, okay.
Okay, next in the initiative.
Who would that be? We don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to start at the top. Johnny, what are you doing? You
Are
may have.
Oh, you're following the. Oh, I see.
with your with your passive.
Oh, from the combat. Oh,
investigation-
okay.
With your passive investigation, I'll give it that you probably heard something. Your elven ears perceive a scream of pain below in the well.
And I don't really know what I can do from all the way up here because it's a pretty deep drop from the top of the well down to where Matt's at, right?
You can't think of anything. You don't have to do anything. I'm just going down the road.
Yeah, I'll just.
That's got a cleric in the back burner. What do you want more, a fighter and a cleric?
Just let him leave him.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's let him keep rolling characters till he gets the one I want along.
I'll just yell general encouragement. We're coming to save you. I don't fucking know, man.
Pull out your pom poms. Come on, Strom, you can do it. Put a little power into it. Go, Strom. Oh, let's go. Okay.
Wow.
Captain Zork, Sam, what are you doing?
Who's that now?
Tom. it's your turn.
And
You see the flash of green light. I'll give you an investigation check at disadvantage at a free action. Perception at disadvantage to deduce because it's such a far distance, but because you have that superior dark vision, I'll give it to you. Actually, superior dark vision, I'll give it to you as a straight roll, not disadvantage.
okay,
Sorry.
for perception, right?
Yeah.
22.
You have that superior dark vision. 22.
Yep.
You see a giant ape-like creature with a tentacle octopus face trying to eat your new samurai friend. At the bottom of the well. Because that flash of green light extended your dark vision. At this point, you rolled such a good perception, you estimate it's probably about 240 feet down.
Jeez.
It's heck of a fall. Which is like 2 of my whole mats down.
Dang.
Yeah, not even my magic missile goes that far. Jesus.
It's a ways down. It's a tall ziggurat.
Yeah, I mean, we're really in the same boat. I don't think there's anything I can do at this range, so I'm gonna have to wait and.
Okay, wait and see. I have no problem with that. Corey, what are you doing? And if not you,
All
what
right.
about Cody?
All right, the first thing I'm going to do is it's getting dark down here. So I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out 2 little bullets.
Okay.
I'm going to cast light on both.
You only cast light on one.
And I'm gonna,
Light is on one
Okay.
object.
that's
And
fine.
then you'll lose
Then
your
I'll-
light.
And I'll just hold on to that little bullet and use that as like a flashlight to guide my way down.
You got a giant ball of light now. Okay.
Yep. And I'll
just.
descend as far as I can, hopefully.
Okay. You got a move action. How far can you descend?
The broom can go up to a long time. So I guess I go all the way.
50 feet?
Giggity.
Okay.
Whatever's left to get to the bottom.
You got 50 feet down. You're about, at this point, you're about 30 feet from him.
Okay.
Strom, at this point, you can see the light coming down to you, but it hasn't reached you yet because the light goes 20 feet, then an additional 20, and you're about 10 feet from that. But you can see it. So he's about 45 feet from you. It's about 5 feet short of reaching you.
Okay.
But you can see the light now. You can see that somebody's coming towards you. You can definitely tell it's Scarlet on a broom. But you can see her, but she can't see you.
Okay.
It's like somebody illuminated with a torch in the distance. You can see them, but they can't quite see you. Speaking of Strom, it's you, sir. You have an initiative before this monster. You are at this point wrapped up in melee combat with this monster. It is before you. You cannot see it yet.
Okay.
The light has not quite reached it. It is 5 feet from the both of you. But it is thrashing in the darkness. You know it is directly in front of you.
So I know it's within 5 feet of me.
You know it's within 5 feet of you.
Okay. So I'm going to attack it.
Okay. Do you want to declare any free actions before you do this? Because you're a fighter, you have a bunch of different little abilities. Do you want to try using any, or
I guess I'm not sure. Oh, actually,
you have fighting spirit, which can give you advantage, which turns your disadvantage into advantage, right? It does give you temporary hit points. You have action surge. You can use your bonus action to heal you. It's called second wind, right? You have a couple little different abilities you can use.
Okay, I want to use fighting spirit.
Fighting spirit, okay. I believe at this point you gain 5 temporary hit points, right? So you gain 5 hit points, but it goes above your maximum. So it's kind of like a different pool that disappears first. Kind of like a shield, right? You do gain advantage to all your attacks. Okay, which turns your disadvantage, so you have a straight roll on your attacks against the monster if you wish to attack him this turn.
Yes.
You either do that or take a full defensive, which gives him disadvantage on his attacks against you.
Yeah, I'll go defense. I'll defend this time.
Okay. Do you want to go fighting spirit and that, or do you want to second wind and go full defensive? Second wind would heal you 1d10 plus your level.
Ooh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, let's go with the second wind.
Okay. It's a bonus action to do. Roll a d10 and add your level to it.
Go D10. That is so level 8. That would give me 10.
Okay. You gain 10 hit points, and all my attacks against you are at disadvantage.
All right.
Okay. As you are taking a full defensive, waiting for your broom to come down, or that person to come down so you can get out of this bad arrangement. Okay. All right. Until then, you are the only person on the dance floor, and let's see how many partners jump in. Okay. It is the monster's turn. Oh, well, technically it's Neil's turn than the monster. Neil, are you doing anything?
So Johnny, you have Featherfall?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about too. Whether we want to.
So I grabbed a Decadic and dive into the well.
Wait, what?
Nice! Fucking roll an action. Roll an attack. It's fine. You know, at this point, I'm surprised. Roll advantage.
17 on the die.
Decadic. Give me a
What, do I-
saving throw.
What saving throw?
Strength.
Oh, God.
I'm sure the wizard will be fine.
I've been a beefy wizard before. 3.
Whoop! Do you want to grab anybody else? Is anybody else coming with you?
Oh, Meekop's following.
Meekop's following. Okay, Johnny, all of a sudden your world goes, all of a sudden the paladin grabs you, lifts you up by the scruff, and you're like, what? And he just jumps down the well with you.
What are we doing, Smoot?
Okay. You guys will be there at the, technically, Johnny, you go first. You have a chance to cast Featherfall before you hit the bottom.
Yeah, I think I will do that, as a matter of
There's
fact.
2 rounds to hit the bottom, so, all right.
The only question is, do I cast it on me and Smoot, or just me?
Or do you land on Scarlet as this happens? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm curious. What about the 3 students?
I can't
move! Simmons, since you held your action, you see this happen. All of a sudden you're like, I wonder what's going down there. Oh yeah, Scarlet's almost there. Wait, what? What the fuck? Do you want to do anything, Captain?
This is your crew, Tom. This is.
Well, that's the fastest way to get down.
The wizard's gone. Everyone's gone. So let's see. It's me, Quabella, and Lodge up here still.
Yep.
And Gremrin.
Oh,
And
and
Gremlin.
Gremlin. 4 people's a bit many, huh?
Yeah, you can grab one person and drag them down with you, or you can say, fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Leave all our NPCs to their own devices. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I mean, what's going to happen? I mean, would the storyteller kill the NPCs? I mean, come on.
All right. Well, let's
No,
see.
he wouldn't.
Well, Gremlin, we better follow. I'm gonna grab
Not by
Gremlin and
accident.
take him down with us.
Oh
Gremlin's like,
Oh, God.
What do you mean? Oh,
If he's gonna die, he's gonna die with us or in front of us.
How many people can you cover with that spell?
5.
One, two,
And,
three,
you,
4.
Meatcop can fly, right?
Right.
You can just
okay.
glide.
I'll give it to you with your elven eyes. You see 2 other people fall behind you. It is literally, it's one after another are falling at velocity, at terminal velocity down the well.
Hopefully nobody else follows.
Regardless of what happens, you're about to become a full party down at the bottom.
All right. Well, yeah. If it's my turn, then fuck yeah, I'll cast Featherfall.
It's technically a reflexive action to cast Featherfall, I believe.
All right. Yeah, I'll cast that on me, Smoot, and as I see the captain and Gremlin also make this wise decision, I'll include them in it also.
Yeah, your passive is 17. You got low light vision. I'm not going to
Thanks.
make a check.
That saves me some trouble.
Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Nobody else
You can
follow.
always choose not to put somebody in that. I'm just saying it's an option. It's an option.
Right.
I have no idea. See
Oh,
if
yeah.
Lodger, the other one, decided to jump, and Quabella decided to jump on their own.
I would hope they'd be smarter than that.
If they jump after the spell's been cast, they're not covered.
Yeah, that's why it'll be funny.
Quabella's
I mean,
gonna
terrible,
look
but-
down with like Lodge and like the other, and they're gonna look down like, good luck.
So if we're featherfalled and enough of us are together falling slowly, can we support the weight of them crashing into us?
So the way Featherfall works, you still fall at full speed, but as you reach the bottom, you stop. So you just descend slowly to the bottom.
You stop before you hit
Yeah.
bottom.
Yes.
Our descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends.
Yeah, and then you take
Just
no
when we
damage as you
land or after 1 minute.
So as long as the bottom of the mountain isn't a minute away, you're fine. If it's a minute and a half, well,
Well, then you recast it. You're fine.
yeah. I mean, what's the worst gonna happen? Anyway,
I actually only have 1 charge of Featherfall.
Well, that is a problem.
Yeah. Before anyone else gets any smart ideas about my abilities.
Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be technically Corey. Corey, you are unaware of what's going on. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception for me is 13.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You're not looking up. You're looking down. You're focused on whatever the fuck's going on down there. So
Yep.
at this point, you're able to get down to, and you're about parallel with Strom at this point. Since you have the light spell, it has illuminated the bottom. Let me go ahead and move your fig down.
Yay!
You are floating just above the water, so you are not affected by the rough terrain.
Good.
I'm not going to float you above just yet, but you are just on the top of the water.
Yep.
So you appear here. You do have the light spell, which is
Yep.
going to illuminate.
Oh. A billion things.
You see 3 more gorilla tentacle monsters.
Oh God, I hope not. Oh, nice.
You're the center of it, so you're right there. This is the immediate sight. Since you have low light, you see 30 feet beyond this.
Okay.
You see.
Who's got low light?
Oh, never mind. You don't see this.
No, I don't.
Never mind. Okay. No, you're fine. There's only one gorilla tentacle monster. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, why would there be more than one creature at the bottom of a well? That does not make sense.
I know, right? Anyway, you see it clearly at this point as your light illuminates it. That is your move. You still have an action left.
So now that I see this creature,
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and I see that Strom is fighting it.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fairy Fire on it.
Fairy fire on it. Okay.
Give him
that's
advantage.
That's a dexterity saving throw.
That's correct.
What is the dexterity on this creature?
15 is the DC.
Just misses it. Sorry, I gotta walk halfway across the thing. It is lit up in fairy fire. Even in pure darkness, you can still see it. You advantage all attacks against it.
Woo. And then I have a bonus action left.
Yes, you do have a bonus action left.
For my bonus action, I will bardically inspire Strom.
Strom, you have a bardic inspiration. On any d20 roll, you can add a d8 to your attack, save, or skill check. Okay. Good job, buddy. All right. Next in the initiative. The hell is who's hitting me up? Trey's hit me up.
Trey, yeah.
Are y'all on Zoom, right? Well, of course I am. That's why I included like the message chat and everything else. Yes. All right.
Yes. Let's cut to Rutherford just watching us jump in a well, being like, what in the Sam Hill?
I will Google invite. Yes. That's why I made a link on the Google invite. Anyway. All right.
Do you mean you emailed it?
Yeah. I mean, it's on a Google invite. Yeah, the invite into Gmail as well with the link.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
That's all of my stuff.
Yeah. So Neil and Simmons, what are you doing?
I'm floating.
Floating.
They're falling gracefully.
Yeah.
Okay. You two float gracefully to the bottom. Matt, your character. After everyone hits the bottom, I will re-roll initiative.
Trey needs the link resent.
It's in a Google invite.
That's just on the Facebook group, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I clicked on. It worked okay for me.
Does he have access to Facebook? It's his phone. It's in the group.
Send me a link, please. It says host is currently in a meeting.
Huh?
There's not a limit to how many we can have join, is there?
50 people is the limit.
Oh,
We're pushing
The
it.
link. He's invited into it.
Okay.
Invite participant. Did he accept the invite? Trey.
yeah, it's in the group.
I don't know why he's not hitting it. He's using his phone. I offered him a free tablet without charge. I don't know why he didn't take it. I mean, I would have drove it to him. That's fine. Trey. Emailing it to him. Paste. Invite to game again. Alright. I might be clicking on the wrong one. I sent him a test invite to test it. See, one reason I send people test invites so they can like download like Zoom. You know?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of a pain the first time. After you do it the first time, it's kind of easier after. Like virginity. Anyway. Or prostitution. I mean, really. You ever try to haggle with a prostitute? Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. After the first time you lose your virginity, the next time you lose it, much easier. It goes much smoother.
Much easier. Those handies are $25 instead of $50. You learn.
Oh, I've been negotiating wrong.
And it's only kinky the first time.
Scarlett, you don't negotiate. Don't kid yourself.
Brought to you by working men and women.
Who taught her how to negotiate?
Scarlett's an essential worker. What work she's doing, who knows? But it is essential.
Keeping up ship morale. Keeping up
He is a doctor.
Either way.
Oh,
She went
yeah.
to doctor school.
All right. Anyway, okay. So you guys are doing that. Matt, what are you doing? It was your turn at the end of the initiative.
Can I attack again?
Yes. So it's your attack. You can attack. The moon beast will go after you.
Okay. I am going to attack. I'm going to cast the green flame blade again.
Okay. You get advantage on your first attack.
Okay.
You can roll twice and take the best result. If it's a 20, it's a crit.
Got a 14.
14. Okay, that'll hit. Well, you haven't hit 3 times yet, so
Okay.
you don't know its AC yet, but it does hit.
Okay. So, do you just want me to roll a d20s again?
Hello, hello, hello. Anyone there? Hello.
Yeah,
Hey,
Trey, I can
Trey.
hear you.
Hello.
We can see
Oh, thank God.
We can hear you.
That took long enough.
Okay. You're falling down a well, by the way.
I am.
Yes. Anyway, so
Who let me down?
Neo's character double fisted people. He grabbed both the mage and you and threw you both down a well.
Yeah, it's fine. I can cover Rutherford too. I had a spot for a 5th person.
You're only falling to your death. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Matt, so you can make your first attack at advantage. You roll your damage, and you roll your second attack at advantage from using your bonus action on your offhand attack.
Okay.
Yes.
So, damage for just straight damage
It's
is
a D6 and a D8 plus your, I believe, plus 5.
D6, D8. Ooh. Okay, so I got D6 plus 4, so I got 10 there. Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing that wrong. So 10 on one of them, 8 on another, and then for the green flame, oh, that's the D8. That's what I was doing wrong. 10 for the green flame.
Okay, what's the total?
8, 8, 10, 26.
26 total? Okay.
Yep.
26 damage. So it's a D6 plus 4, then a D8. So a D6 and a D4, then plus 4, right? Did you do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Can that equal 24?
No.
A D8. Okay, so maybe I did it wrong because I was adding in my damage for like the D8.
Oh,
plus.
right. You can green flame blade once, and then you do your offhand attack once.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So what'd you get on the D6 and the D8?
Okay, so the D6
Okay.
was a 2. No,
Okay.
it was a 4.
4. So 4 plus 5 would be 7. Okay.
9.
No, 9. So you do 9 normal damage.
Mm-hmm.
And how much would you roll on the D8?
I rolled 1 on a D8, so I got 5
Okay,
there.
so that'd be 10 total damage on the first attack.
Mm.
Second attack, you just roll a D6.
Okay.
It's a D6 plus 4.
Okay, that's a 10.
Okay, so you do 20 total damage.
Yep.
On your
Dang.
attacks. Great. As the moon beast before you gets illuminating green flame again, and then you attack with your other scimitar, slicing into its body. Is somebody recording the damage on this?
It's dead.
Record this thing as go ahead and get rid of the 2 vines and put Moon Beast 1, then put Moon Beast 2, then put Boss. If you
Oh, God.
Does that mean there are going to be 2 moon beasts and a boss then?
Yes, they both go on a different initiative.
Well, it's a good thing we're falling down the well.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? We should praise Smoot for his thinking
At
here.
the end of the turn,
Thank you.
everyone reaches the bottom of the well. And we will then re-roll for initiative. Please, everyone, re-roll for initiative. You are all neck deep in water, except for Corey's character, who's floating on a broom, thankfully, or she'd be drowning in water. It is rough terrain because there's about 2 feet of pure muck and mud that's stuck into your feet. Or your tail, if you have just a tail.
That's speciesist.
Yes, it is. Congratulations.
Yay! I learned.
Okay, I will roll a d10 to see where you fall. Grimrin falls here. The captain falls here. Meekob floats here because Meekob can fly. The paladin floats here and splashes into the water and... Okay. Let me grab Trey's character.
Unhand me, you.
Trey, you are currently on battle cam. To see the battle.
The battle!
The battle! Trey, you land literally right beside the Moon Beast. Captain, since you have 120 feet of perfect dark vision, you see another Moon Beast that is getting ready to charge. And on top of that, you see somebody else standing by an altar with a tentacly face, a giant scepter.
Diane Keaton.
They are preparing casting a spell at the party.
That is definitely Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay, since we got that going on, let's roll into initiatives. I'm going to grab my dice
Josh, go. Oh my god.
Johnny's here, but I guess he's just in chat now.
What happened to Johnny?
He said, I'm still here. My phone just died and stopped recording.
Oh, that's not good.
So he can still see and hear us, but he doesn't have any mic options.
He's in
No!
the shadow
His
realm.
phone died?
Yep.
Yeah, he was using the phone for video.
Oh, he's using a phone? That blows.
Nice.
Okay, everyone roll your initiative and put your initiative in the beast tracker. Somebody share that with Trey so he can click on it.
Wait, was that the monster tracker you mailed me earlier?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Basically, everybody puts their name and their AC and their HP and their initiative in that row. And then when everyone's done, I reorder it so that I have an initiative order.
Hey Tony, do you have initiatives for the Moon Beast 1 and 2 and then the boss?
Yes, I do. Moon Beast 1 is at a, I'll put it in, a 21. Moon Beast 2
No.
is at a 14. Or 143, whatever comes first. The boss gets to roll twice and choose the best result. He will choose that one. He is going to go at a 16.
Cool.
Johnny's got a 19. I'll pop him on if he didn't get it already.
Gremrin Follick's initiative? 22. Holy shit. Strom and Quabella, I'm going to put it dashes because they are upstairs.
Lodge and Quabella, yeah.
Lodge and Quabella.
I was gonna say Strom is in the well.
He was the first one here.
He's ready. I'm almost willing to give him advantage at this point.
Yeah.
Strom
Almost.
got here so early, he's not allowed to participate in the fight.
Okay,
Uh.
beginning at the top of the initiative, if you guys can see it, it's the battle cam thing. Is Dr. Scarlet Maladendo and Gremlin Foot. You're here, Gremlin's here. A little confused. Gremlin is barely swimming. At this point, he's almost drowning. He's just
Oh,
he's just
boy.
trying to swim in the water because the muck hitting his feet is he's only about 5 feet tall.
Oh boy.
Maybe get him on the
Okay.
broom.
He
I
could
might try
spend
to-
his round trying to do that.
Yeah.
It's your call. You guys
Okay.
can see your figs, right?
Yeah, I can see them.
Okay.
Scarlet is gonna try something because this worked last time. She is going to try. She's gonna try Charm Monster on the first Moon Beast.
On the first Moon Beast, give me a second here. That is a concentration spell, by the way, which will get rid of.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Charm Monster is not concentration.
Oh, all right. I stand corrected. Give
Yep.
me a second.
I'm just going by what D&D Beyond has.
No,
So-
that's fine. I'm fallible. I'm fallible. Just ask my wife.
Ask
The only
for
thing is that
Gorgons.
the Moon Beast will have to make this at advantage because it's been attacked.
Yes. It's been attacked. Technically, it's already under another mind control effect, but it can't get double advantage. So, all right, I will roll these 2 dice. What is the DC?
The DC is a 15 Wisdom save.
15 Wisdom save. Believe it or not, the Moon Beast does not make it with a +6 to its roll and advantage.
Nice.
Give me a second. Let me grab a charm effect. Let me see where the fuck that is.
And this will last an hour.
Lasts an hour, at least until it's attacked. If it is attacked, I believe it breaks the effect, right?
Yes, that is. I was just about to add that. Yes, that is true.
You want to scream anything else out? You feel it has taken effect.
Good. So, can I command it to do something now, or do I need to wait till its next turn?
At this point, it is friendly. It's not going to attack its friends, but it's not going to attack you either.
Okay, that's fine.
You can command it to
can I
do
tell-
something non-aggressive against both parties, but not
Yeah,
be suicidal.
Can I command it now?
Yeah. Technically, you have your soliloquy. You can command it.
Yeah. So if I can, for the first half of my soliloquy, just for as few words as I can, I'm going to say, "Hey, y'all don't want to attack this creature. It's in my thrall."
Okay.
And then for the next half of my soliloquy, I'm going to say, "Hey, you big moon muffin, why don't you go over there and pick up my friend Gremlin and let him ride on your back?"
Moon Muffin.
I will wait till its initiative to do something. Go
Awesome.
Go ahead and who's next in the initiative is Gremlin Fullock. What is good old Gremlin doing? He's right here.
Gremlin is probably going to just try to struggle to tread water.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
Hit me, I'm drowning. Hit
He has a +2 for this, I believe, because he does not have athletics as a proficiency. Let me check. Yep. his
No, he
is
doesn't.
Insight and medicine.
Yep, I got it. So yeah, that's a straight roll, right?
Straight roll +2.
Oh, so that's an 8 then.
8. He
Yeah.
treads water. He's able to float anywhere you want at half speed.
Have him float a little bit more towards me. So maybe have him float like 5 feet.
5 feet. That is his movement.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, so it's an action. Do you want him to hold it or what?
I don't really know what he can do if he's treading water.
I mean, he could bless somebody or he could heal somebody.
Let's have him go ahead and heal Who's hurting the most?
I don't know. What do you
Probably
think?
Strom.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, let's go ahead and have him cast Minor Heal on Strom.
Okay, minor heal. He gets 6 of those a day. That is 2d8 plus 4.
Oh no, on his card it says 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah, I know. He has leveled up. He gets a plus 4, and I've changed it from 1d8 to 2d8.
Okay, so it's 2d8
I've
plus
increased cure wounds to an extra d8 to level with healing. To level
Okay.
with damage spells. It's a house rule of mine, but
So-
I believe the healing should do a little bit more.
Do I roll that or does Strom roll that?
Well, either way, it's your NPC. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, okay. So I will roll 2d8 and add.
Those d8s plus 4.
Oh, so it looks like Strom, you will heal 14 points.
Strom, you heal 14 more points worth of healing.
All right.
Nice. Okay, you feel a healing wave come upon you. Okay, next on the initiative is going
From
to
the
be...
ship's hooker.
It is going to be Moon Beast 1, which technically is this Moon Beast, which you have charmed. It is going to move, provoking attacks of opportunity from Trey and you, Corey, and Strom. And technically the Paladin, moving back here, it will grab Gremlin and grab Gremlin and throw Gremlin on his back. Roll me a athletics check. Does anybody wish to attack?
No, I heard Scarlet. It's good.
Is anybody attacking the Moon Beast as it moves past basically everyone's attack of opportunity?
Nope.
No?
Johnny says no.
Okay, all right, that's fine. So I'd ask. Then on. Gremlin is thrown on its back, and that's its turn. Next in the initiative, that was the Moon Beast's turn, is Decadic.
Dick, Dick.
Decadic, what do you do, sir? Mr. Dick 8 Dick.
Mage armor on Decadic.
Oh, Decadic casts Mage Armor on himself?
Yeah, he's putting it in the chat.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's a wise action. His AC goes up by 3. Decadic, that lasts for the next 8 hours. Do you have a bonus action you wish to do or a move? You are currently right. Where's the guy with the book? Where's the nerdy looking elf with a book? Did I not move him? I did not move him. Decadic, you're right here.
And down shows Decadic.
He fell last.
It's
incredible how he waited for us to all fall past.
You have a bonus action and a move left. Your elven eyes, with the light, you're actually able to see up to here, so you do see this Moon Beast. What does Decadic say?
He says he'll stay put for now.
Staying put for now. Great. Okay, moving on to the next person. Give me a second. Sorry, I've been drinking and I have to walk over.
We noticed.
Boss.
Decadic splashes, stays put, calls out, "There's another one!"
There's another one. But unlike the captain, Decadic does not see the Mind Flayer, Arcanist, in the background. Let me go see what this character can do, because I didn't know that you were going to run into this boss monster yet.
We thought, why go through the dungeon? We could skip to the bottom, potentially.
Because we've never done that before.
Okay, I got lightning bolts, confusion, hallucinatory terrain, Telekinesis. Ooh, that looks fun. Clairvoyance, blur, invisibility, sleep, shield. Oh man, it's got so much things it can do. Wall of force.
Scarlet, I'm scared.
Okay, God, I am tempted.
What? No, bad Tony.
Fuck it, I'm gonna use this one. I don't even know if it's a good spell or not, but fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Okay, you can huge or smaller creature. Obviously, you guys qualify for that. Contested by the character's strength check. I'm okay with that. If you win the contest, you move the creature 30 feet in any direction, including upward, but not beyond the range of the spell. Okay. Let me see who he's going to target with Telekinesis Kyle.
Lame.
Okay.
Mind bullets.
4, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 17, 20, 21. Okay.
Don't worry, Johnny's probably just going to hold my head under the water.
14. That is a good example of what I'm about to do. 4, 8, 12, 16, 14. Captain
Yo.
Zorksand. I need a strength saving throw from you.
Water is good. Glub, glub.
Strength is a 19.
Not bad.
19. That might just make it. Let me take a look.
It's magic, right?
Yeah, Magic the
Technically
Gathering.
is magic, so you do get advantage.
Okay, we're gonna stick with 19.
Are you sure?
And the other one's worse, but I'll just take the higher one.
Okay.
That's a bold strategy.
Okay. You feel a force grab you and try to pull you down and drown you beneath the water. It doesn't work. It kind of rolls off you. Your Yuan-Ti ability allows it to fall off you like your cellophane.
Can you breathe underwater anyway?
That's
Tom?
that's lizard folk.
I can, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he could. Yeah.
Yuan-Ti don't get the.
No, I can from my invocation. I have a swim speed, and I can.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you got the invocation, but naturally from your race, that's.
Yeah. So yeah, he's welcome to try to drown me.
I know, but
I hope he tries again.
Anyway, speaking of
Kinky.
that, I need everybody within a 60-foot cone, which is everyone, to make me intelligence saving throw. If you are within 10 feet of the paladin, you get a bonus equal to the paladin's charisma modifier to your save.
Which one's the paladin?
That would be the second in command.
Closest to the moon beast.
Ooh.
That would be basically Strom,
Not good.
Captain, and Gremlin Follick.
Uh-oh.
You said it's a +4?
If you're within 10 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Peacock is not within 10 feet. He's within 15, sadly. It is an intelligence saving throw. Let me know when everyone's rolled.
I got a 25.
25. You are fine.
7.
I got a 10.
10. You
Oh, no.
fail.
Uh-oh. Gremrin got an 11.
Gremlin fails.
Also, he got a 15. Sorry, I forgot to add the +4.
Still a fail.
No.
17.
17 makes it. Neil.
I got a 25 for me and a 19 for Mikab.
Okay.
And Johnny got a 17.
Trey, what do you got?
Y'all promise not to laugh?
No.
I got a 4.
Jesus Christ. Is that with a +3?
That would be a 7 then.
Oh, no. I was just wondering if you rolled a natural one.
No. I rolled a 2.
Okay, the DC was 16.
Oh, man.
If you didn't make it, you're going to take 23 points of psychic damage.
Oof.
And you were
I'm a-
stunned for 1 minute.
What?
Ow.
You do get to make a save at the end of each of your turns against the stunned effect. So, who did not make a stun effect against a 16? That's just Strom and Trey. And anybody else?
I failed, and so did Gremrin.
Okay. So all of you are stunned. At the end of your turn, you can make another intelligence saving throw. The DC at that point is 1 less, so it is 15.
How many points of damage was that?
23 psychic damage.
And how many levels was that for?
Since he failed, it's 2.
Okay, so he has 3. Thank you.
So that's his legendary action and his attack action. Next in the initiative. Let's see, boss is done. Let's go ahead and take a look. We have Moon Beast 2, which so far only the captain could see and barely Decadic. So he is going to barrel forward. I'm going to roll to see who he attacks. Give me a second here. So that's 4, 8, 12. Oh, fuck. 5,
Hey,
10.
I don't like that.
He's going to attack Strom. Strom, you are stunned, correct?
Correct.
So he does get advantage against you. I'm sorry. By the way, Halfling clerics, great characters.
It's his first night.
I'm expecting it to happen now.
What can I say? I'm not wearing a condom. Anyway. I'm sorry, that was not the D20. I rolled a D12. That doesn't count.
Well, that's good to hear.
Okay. What's your AC?
15.
That's a miss with advantage on the first slam attack. I rolled a 5 and a 6 with advantage. Plus 8 is still a miss with the second slam attack. You may be stunned, but this is like mucky water, this tentacle monster. There's a lot of attacks of opportunity. You're kind of shielded by just voluptuous attacks around you, so it's fine. It's fine.
Voluptuous?
I don't know. Whatever means a lot. Anyway.
Voluminous.
Am I within 5 feet of the beast?
Yes. Yes, you are.
All right, when he attacks him, I'm going to take a swing at him with Sentinel and a booming blade.
Oh, nice. You can make an attack of opportunity. This last attack is a critical hit.
Dude.
That is 20 damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw against being grappled. Nope, Matt, you're frozen. Everyone, wait, nope, Matt's not
Matt,
frozen.
I'm sorry. I didn't know he was going to throw you to the wolves like this.
Anyway,
I
20
swear.
damage. Can you roll me a strength saving throw against grappled? Don't blame me. Blame this dice rolling app that Neil suggested.
Are you kidding? It's fantastic. Cannot be beat.
Cannot be beat. May not be beat. We'll see how this attack goes. What's your strength saving throw, by the way?
Mine?
Matt's.
Oh.
It's trying to grapple you with its tentacle maw.
Oh, sorry. Strength saving throw. 18.
You're perfectly fine. It grabs you and it rips back with its tentacle maw. It does rip away at your flesh, but is not able to grapple you and pull you back further into the darkness.
All right.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit him?
That definitely hits him. Their AC is only 14.
Okay, cool. I hit him then with a booming blade slash there with my sentinel feet and did 9 plus 7, so 16 damage.
16 damage. I believe if he moves afterwards, he takes more damage, correct?
Correct. He'll take 2d8 if he moves before my next turn, or after a turn from this, I mean.
Since he did not grapple, he's not going to move backwards and pull him back, so it's
It's all
going
good.
to be just normal, no extra damage, but go ahead and
Unless I got the
apply
1d8 extra from it, so that's fine.
1d8 extra damage, so go ahead and 2d6 and 1d8.
Yeah. That's just a 1d6 plus mine. I rolled it. 16's my damage.
16? Okay. Corey, go ahead and apply that. Let me know what damage you're at. And I'm going to move on the next of the initiative. I'm going to move back over here to the D&D Beyond. Zorksan Venom Tongue, it is your turn, sir.
All right. I'm going to cast my regular hex on the one in front of me there. As a bonus action.
Regular hacks, that's your spell attack?
Yeah, that's the spell. So
That's the physical spell. Okay.
yeah. So I'll do that, and I guess put it towards strength checks.
Okay, so strength checks, which means like strength abilities, all that. Be a disadvantage. I'm just going to put this poison thing on here. That is going to mean hexed until I can find the hexed one.
And then I'm going to attack him twice with my scimitar speed.
Okay, you're going to do an extra D6 of damage for the hex.
24 on the first hit,
AC is 14.
and 14 on the second.
Okay, 14 on the second will hit as well.
4 plus 3 is 7 plus 7, so 14 on the first hit, and 14 again on the second.
14 again on the second hit.
So 28 total.
28 total damage. Go ahead and apply that damage. It just goes straight through.
All right. Again on the second.
Okay. Whose turn is it now? It is
Whoops.
Strong Skybreaker. You are currently stunned. At the end of your turn, you can make an intelligence saving throw against being stunned.
Okay.
DC is only 15.
I love that background, Neil.
I forgot you could do backgrounds. Yeah,
Do I just have to do the saving throw, or do I get any actions before this?
no, you're stunned, which means you only get the saving throw.
I just want to make sure. I got a 21.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned. They no longer have like advantage to attacks against you, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Not being stunned is great. Okay, you can now take reactions and stuff like that, but next turn you have a full turn. Edwin Smoot of the Smoot clan, what are you doing?
Move me forward so I'm between Scarlet and the monster.
5, 10, 15. You can move just there because you're at half movement. You are in difficult terrain. But
Perfect.
You can get right there, forcing Scarlet back a little bit. Great.
So I am going to strike twice.
Go ahead and strike twice. Technically, it's not flanked yet because the guy behind you hasn't attacked. So you just have a normal attack.
That's fine. If my sword went out, I'll activate it.
Your sword is still active. It's active for a minute. I will say it's active for about 3 more rounds.
We're getting some wicked echo here.
Yeah, I think somebody has two sound sources on at the same time.
Not me.
Somebody.
Not me.
Okay, I don't hear the echo anymore, so I think we're good.
What's the AC target?
The AC is 14.
That's one hit.
Definitely hittable.
And that's another hit.
Okay. What is the damage? With a flaming sword. I do not believe it has resistance to fire.
13 points damage on the first attack.
13. Go ahead and apply it.
And 18 on the second.
Okay, somebody go apply that wicked damage. What are we at? What's the total there?
31.
Not bloodied yet. These moon beasts are tough mofos.
18
You're a
and
tough
13 is.
mofo.
Okay, great.
I'm sorry. I speak the
I do
form.
have the tiger. I do have the tiger mustache. It goes all the
Oh
way
my
back
gosh.
into the hair. You
How's
buying
Sarah
tigers
liking
only
that?
$2,000, I'm just saying.
And then Mekob is going to. He's just going to range attack.
Yeah, range attack.
And that's a hit.
That's a
D8
hit.
plus 4.
Plus 4 because he is 5th level.
That's 10 points.
10 points of damage. Holy shit. Mekob throws a sling dart and it's doing some damage.
You're having
Pokes
too
an
much.
eye out.
Yeah. Well, it has no eyes, but yeah, close enough.
But pokes out where an eye would be.
Yeah. I mean, it has tons of tentacle eyes, so yeah.
The little sling bullet makes an eye, so we can pretend that there's an eye there.
That works. Okay. Next.
And I'm spent.
Okay. So far, Moonbeast. Looking at damage on the Moonbeast. Moonbeast 1 has 0 damage on it, and Moonbeast 2 has 0 damage. Oh, so Moonbeast 2 has 44 damage. So,
Wait, who did Mekob just do 10 damage to?
Moonbeast
he would've
2?
done to Moonbeast 2 unless he's trying to break the charm on Moonbeast 1.
So 54 on Moonbeast 2 because it was 44 after mine.
Still not bloody.
And Smoot, did you hit someone?
Moonbeast 2.
How much did you hit him for?
18 plus 13. 31.
Yeah, 31. Okay. So 85 then. There we go.
85. He is just bloodied. He has 170 hit points.
Dang.
That's a tough mofo.
Yeah, they're big creatures. Anyway, Rutherford, roll me a intelligence saving throw against being stunned.
And you're within 10 feet of Smoot now.
Is he?
So I get a plus what? 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right behind it. Basically, Smoot's within 10 feet of everybody except except for Grimlin. Yeah.
That'll be a 21.
Okay. You are no longer stunned. You don't have anything else you can do, but you're no longer stunned.
Hooray!
Okay. Top of the initiative is going to be Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Give me like 1 minute.
1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000.
Better not go over.
If we go over, I declare that we win.
D&D version if it's or
Can
equivalent.
you guys hear me okay?
If it can show
Yes.
up.
Yep,
Yes, we
we can
can.
hear you.
Okay. On my end, the audio on my end is getting kind of choppy occasionally, doing that slow robotic kind of sound.
Yep.
Only a little
But
bit.
yeah, I got my phone plugged in and charging, so hopefully it won't die again.
Neat.
What about you?
I said neat.
Oh,
Okay.
I heard
me.
me, and I was like, what
Okay.
about you?
Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, you are located right about here. What are you doing?
Let's see.
You're surrounded by
I'm
moon
gonna
beasts.
go ahead. 1 second. Okay.
Your vision does end about here, so you can't see anything, and your vision ends about here.
Okay. So the one that's the poisoned one. Let's go ahead and do.
He's hexed, but I couldn't find the hex token. It's somewhere.
Oh no, that's fine. As long as you know which one I'm talking about. Let's go
Yeah.
ahead and do. I'm gonna go ahead and use my pistols.
Your what?
My pistols.
Ah, your pistols. You're gonna go bang bang with the gun.
Yeah.
Why don't you try using your stamens instead?
Oh my gosh.
Not flanked yet, so it's just normal attacks.
Yep. Ooh. Let's see.
AC is 14.
Oh, okay. So then I get one hit and one miss.
One hit and one miss.
Yep, the one that hits will hit for 7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing damage. Woo! Big hitter. Put that on the board.
Doing it.
Door number 3 says 7 points of damage for the first attack, Etos.
It's at 92 HP now.
Nice. I believe you have 2 attacks, right? Because you're the fighter type bard.
Yeah, but I did one shot missed and then one shot hit.
Oh, okay. Good point. Good point.
He said their health was 150, right?
It's
180.
No, it's double 185, which is 170.
Okay.
They are beefy. They're balls of meat.
And then for my bonus action, I will go ahead and bardically inspire.
Your mom.
Wow. I'm gonna go ahead.
I believe Strom still has a bardic inspiration, by the way.
He does.
Okay.
I can't do more than one person at a time.
You can do more than one person at a time. You just can't do the
Okay.
same person more than once.
No, that's fine. I understand that.
Yeah.
Who's the fig right in front next to me? That's I think blue.
Smoot.
Okay, I'll go ahead and bardically inspire Smoot.
Okay, Smoot, you
Aw.
can roll a D8 to any of your D20 rolls.
Yep.
Okay, what is Falak doing? He is riding the back of a moon beast.
He is going to go ahead. Does he? He has a crossbow, doesn't he?
He does. He has only a +4 to attack with it, but he does.
Okay, so he'll roll to attack with the crossbow, and he will try to hit the moon beast that I just attacked.
Since he's forcefully riding a moon beast, give him an athletics check first, because he's barebacking a moon beast.
That is a 5.
Okay, it takes him his full turn just to try to hold on.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's
Sorry
fine.
about that. But you probably want to hit anyway.
Okay, that's my turn.
Grim Motherfucker. Tell you, it's Moon Beast 1.
Oh.
Moon Beast 1 has done what he is compelled to do. He's just going to stay in place because he wasn't told to do anything else.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have him move because I want him to stay out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna basically be a platform for Gremlin to stand on.
That's fine. That's fine. Gremlin's not drowning, so the cleric's not dead. That's
Yep.
an advantage. Decadic. What are you doing? Moon Beast in front of you.
Is that the office background, Neil?
You're right there.
Oh
Johnny
my
got
God,
a problem.
That's awesome.
Johnny,
I'm
what are
gonna-
you doing? I'm not looking at chat. Give me a second. Let me pull up chat.
He wishes to see the mind flare.
Garb, more tentacle, difficult, icy mind flare? No. No, you do not. He is beyond your sight. Because your sight only extends 20 feet beyond the light. The only reason that Simmons sees is because he has magical ability.
Okay.
What about my helmet?
Technically, Trey's character sees him because Trey has a targeting array. And the targeting array sees into darkness, superior dark vision of 120 feet.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. In that case, then I'll do a second level mind spike on the moon beast right in front of me, the non-charmed one.
Okay, the non-charred one, second level mind spike. Let me roll a wisdom saving throw.
Back to the past.
What's the DC?
17.
He misses it by 1.
Good.
Go ahead and
We can
roll your
take all of
damage.
this then.
But as he does this, you notice he takes half damage. They're resistant
Oh.
to psychic damage.
You whore.
Well, la-di-da. That's...
Come on, they're psychic monsters of eldritch horror. Of course they're resistant.
So that's 14, so it takes 7 psychic damage.
Yeah, sorry. 7 psychic, still 7 damage. 7 damage is 7 damage.
Yeah. And I'll angrily shake the water out of my hair from landing like a fool in the puddle.
There you go. You dog like.
If you just
Yeah.
landed better.
Yeah. Even though technically we all gently fell, I have it in my mind everybody else landed on their feet and I just flopped like a fish into the drink.
The elf flops.
Yes.
Yeah,
'Cause I was just so fucking flustered
yeah,
by
I mean,
smooth
it's-
man handling me.
Even though you land gently, it's still chest deep in water and like 2 feet of mud. Oh
What
my
the
God.
fuck, Corey?
what
Come
the
on.
fuck, man? That's awesome, man.
I'm an abomination.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
All right. Next in the initiative is whom?
Hi. I mean.
that'll be it for me.
1 or
Okay. Next in the initiative is did the boss go yet?
boss? He's gone once.
Yeah. But
His turn now, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
skip his turn. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We don't need him
it
to
is
do
the
stuff.
boss's turn. Okay. The boss. First thing to do is to see if he recharges that stun ability.
Rather you didn't.
You're not the only one. Oh boy, I rolled a 5. What is it? Oh, recharging a 5 to 6. Okay.
Oh, great.
First thing he's going to do. Oh Jesus Christ, Neil! It's fucking hilarious. He's going to cast a
that's
wall of
perfect.
force, which is going to cut the room in half.
Luckily, there's holes in it.
Nope.
Because there's no light.
It raises to the ceiling. Second thing he's going to do is going to use his action to use his telekinesis. Oh, no. He uses action to cast Wall of Force. So he cannot use his telekinesis to drown somebody. He is going to use his cone ability, which I'm pretty certain is going to hit everyone. Let me double check. He would have had to have moved here, which is still just out of the range of Decadic's dark vision. Because it's 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. Okay. Everyone, roll me an intelligence saving throw again. Everyone except for Gremlin Frolic is within aura protective range of the paladin. So they get a +4. Good day to be a wizard, just saying. Or a rogue. And whoever gets intelligence as a save.
23.
23, you are fine. The DC is 16, by the way.
Oh God, I fail.
Okay.
I passed 21.
Okay. Johnny.
What'd the
is fine.
Cylon say?
Neil, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
Woo! Stunned.
Damn it.
Corey and
I
Neil
hate
are
you.
stunned. Trey, what are you doing?
I'm stunned.
Trey, stunned.
I might as well not be here, for fuck's sake.
Strum, how did you do?
I got a 22.
22. Fucking Strum made it like a goddamn champion. Zach. Oh my God, I called you fucking Tom. Jesus Christ.
Go home.
Why the fuck do I keep doing that? Tom, go ahead.
All right.
What did you get?
23.
So the wizard, the warlock, and the warrior make
You
it.
call me Max by
I can't hear him.
Max.
Johnny, you're
That's
getting
the
real
name I
robotic.
want.
Very end of what is that? 21st century movie with I can't do that for you, Dave.
2001.
Yeah.
Space Odyssey,
Like the
yeah.
very end of 2001 when Dave is dying.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
Yeah, when Hal's dying. Yeah. Johnny, can you hear us?
I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. Dave.
Your Death Note, Corey.
Yep.
I can hear you. It's
Anyway,
frustrating.
the
My
boss is done.
headphones, occasionally the audio quality's dipping really bad.
Sorry about that.
So I'm switching back and forth between my laptop speakers and my headphones.
Sorry about that. Hopefully your phone's able to charge up. Anyway, it's Moonbeast 2's turn since the boss is done. That's his turn. I'm going to roll to see who he attacks, preferably a stun target, so he has advantage.
I'm having too much fun with that.
15, that is 5, 10, 15, that is the paladin. Are you stunned?
Yes, I am.
Ooh, fuck, he has advantage on his attack. There's going to be 2 fist attacks on you. Neil, you're getting fisted.
Oh my.
Again,
What should we see?
22.
Fuck you, you have advantage, you misses. Ooh, you said 22?
Correct.
He just hits.
Ooh.
Barely, with a goddamn 13. Let me take a look here. It's 11 plus how much? 11 plus 6. So he takes 17 points of damage.
Okay.
He's gonna attack Trey. Trey, what is your AC?
15.
That's a crit on the bite attack. Roll me a strength saving throw at disadvantage because you're stunned.
Would you stop with the womp womps?
Sorry, I'll turn it down so I don't great.
No, leave it up.
I rolled an 11 twice, so that'd be 16.
16 literally just, even stunned, he isn't able to drag you away into the darkness.
I'm going to use my Sentinel and punch him. Well,
Sentinel,
swing at him.
if you're not stunned, go ahead and hit him.
Booming Blade once again.
You can booming blade him. Trey, you take 26 plus 6 is going to be 32 damage.
Ouch.
Oh.
Sorry. It's yeah.
Did 19 damage to him with my Booming Blade attack.
19 damage with booming blade. Let's see if he moves next turn. He didn't move this turn because he wasn't able to grab and move Trey.
Scarlet, save me! Scarlet! Not too hot! Not too hot at all.
All right.
I'm also stunned, so I can't do much either.
Fuck!
Doctor! All right. Next is going to be Zorksan Venomtongue, Captain of the Enterprise. What are you gonna do, sir?
Not much else to do but keep focusing down this guy in front of me, hacking away.
Please save me, Captain.
Got 3 attacks.
Nope. Yeah, no flanking yet because your flanking opportunists were stunned. So
26 on the first, 23 on the second, and 20 on the third.
I'm
3
on!
hits.
that's that. Since he's hexed, that's 2d6 every attack. Go ahead and do it. Matt, you seem to be frozen. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're unfrozen. Good.
I think I was just sitting in that position.
Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, we lost Matt.
He was
He's
paying
more animated
attention,
than
Tony.
Matt, you're on deck. Edwin Smoot, you're afterwards.
So I got 38 damage on that flurry of attacks.
Woo!
Kill
Is he
him.
dead yet? Is that sumbitch still alive?
Yeah, he's getting real close though.
Okay.
Captain, you didn't save me.
I'm trying.
On a scale of 86 to 0, I'm at an 8.
Look, I don't know what else to do to get his attention here.
He's
Just
trying.
keep hitting him.
He's trying. At this point, he's sending dick pics. This Moonbeast is just not picking up on it.
I'm trying Scarlet's playbook, and he's still not noticing.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Yeah, totally. Scarlet's playbook, not anyone else's. No one real here at all.
All right,
No one else would
Edwin
do that.
Smoot. Oh, I like that. I like that, Neil. That's
Neil, you're killing it. I love it.
That's really good. I should probably
Oh, I'm
I should probably
disappointed
set
in
it
you,
up on
Neil.
you know
What?
I should switch over to from that to let me see.
That one better?
Yes.
Desktop. There we go. All right.
I'd rather you be a naked baby.
That's how I usually picture Neil.
As a naked baby.
Yeah,
I'm looking at my window.
You pay me to. How dare you? I have a living, sir.
Let me see. Speaker view.
I can't help it, you're sexy.
How do you,
That's
how do you
true.
zoom in on like one person? Spotlight video. There we go. I like that. Okay, that looks good. I just changed it up how it looks on stream. Anyway, all right. I'm gonna stick with that. I like that. All right.
Take him down, Strom.
Okay.
Actually, I think he's rolling to see if he's not stunned anymore.
I wasn't stunned this time. I was stunned last time.
Yeah, and he broke out, and then
No, it was Strum. Sorry, not. It's Neil's turn, right? Neil is.
no, it's
I'm after
Strom's
this.
turn now.
Yeah.
Strom's turn, and then
Oh,
Then I'm next.
oh, it's Strum. I apologize. Yes, Strum. Fuck you.
Because you told us it was Strom and then me.
Okay, Strum, you're not flanking, but you're right there.
Drink some water.
You're right in front of it.
Okay. I'm gonna. So do I have 3 attacks? Is that correct?
You technically, with both your attack actions and your bonus action, you have 3 attacks.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack all 3 times.
Go for it. Trace attackitos, sir.
Okay. So that's 11 and a 15 for the first 2 attacks.
Okay. Is that 11 total or?
For hit.
Oh, so you're adding the +8, right? The die roll
Yeah.
+8.
Yep.
AC
That first one is just
so
real bad.
Anything that's a 14 and above will hit.
Okay, so that's neither. Wait, no, one of those hit.
One of those hits. Okay. So once with the magical blade, you hit. Okay.
Yes. And then the
I'll
other
hit.
one is a 19. So hit.
19 will hit.
woo!
D6 plus 5 damage for the big sword.
Go for it.
We got 8.
Woo! All right.
And then D6 plus 4 for the katana is another 8.
Another 8. Do you want to do anything else? Technically, you have an action surge, which gives you another action, which would be 2 more attacks. It's once per short rest, but it's your choice whether you want to use it or not.
Yes, let us do that.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and
So,
roll
2 more attacks, right?
2 more attacks, yeah.
Okay. I rolled 2 15s, so they would both hit.
Hey.
2 more attacks with the magical blade. 1d6 plus 5, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
That is a 7 for one and a 7 for the other.
Okay. Is this SOB still alive?
What was your damage total? Plus 14?
Yeah.
That was 14 that time, yeah.
All right. He's real close. So close.
Goddamn. Almost dead.
4.
This doesn't tick me off until I find it. Where is it? Where are you?
Edwin Smoot is next. You're stunned, right?
I am, but Mekob isn't.
Meekop is not. Go ahead and first roll your save against stun. It's an intelligence check.
I'm gonna guess an 8 doesn't cut it.
No, it does not. I'm sorry.
Okay. But
Okay.
Mekob,
Meekop, what is
Wow, Neil. That's
Crits.
cool.
son of a bitch?
Mekob, what a monster.
Matt's character has softened him up. Let's see if Meekop can finish him off.
12 points damage.
Oh yeah, he did.
12 points of damage. How does
Mekob is a
Meekop,
kill-stealing son of a bitch.
the flying rodent monkey of hell with a sling, how does he take out this moon beast?
The next time it roars, he flings a sling bullet down its throat.
Down its beaked maw, yeah.
Yep.
Shook.
And it chokes to death, just like the T-Rex.
Okay. It falls over dead.
Woo!
Great. Next on the initiative is Rutherford.
All right, so I gotta roll to try and get out of being stunned again, right?
Yeah, it's an intelligence saving throw, man. Sorry about that. Not exactly a fighter's best roll.
No shit.
You get a +4 because you're by the paladin.
All right, +4 plus my 2. Come on, baby.
+6. That's not bad. Better than most people.
Am I okay with an 18?
Yeah, you are. It's DC 15 to break it. So,
Hooray! So that means that I can do something my next turn.
Next turn, yes, because it's at the end of your turn.
Don't worry, he'll recharge and stun you again before then.
I really hope not.
Tony,
but
if he does, I'm gonna kick you in the balls tomorrow.
we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. I got some power armor waiting for you. I'm waiting for this. I spent all night building that fucking thing. All right. Next on the initiative is going to be Dr. Scarlet Maladendo.
Oh wow! I'm so happy Tony didn't see that.
What happened?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Nothing.
Invoice share into the group chat for Zoom here.
What? Tony, I think you're running mind flyers wrong. Well, yes, I am. These aren't mind flyers. They are gorgons under an illusion of to look like a mind flyer. That's how I roll. I got Gorgon figs in the background. Let's do this. All right, but seriously,
I hope he doesn't watch our stream.
I don't care. I don't care. We play a game. It's fine. Anyway, who the fuck's next? Corey. It's your turn. Dr. Scarlet Maladendo is at the top of the initiative. We're in round numero trace. Neil, you have one more round of that flaming sword effect before you have to burn a flame action.
Corey, we can't hear you.
Can't hear a word you're saying.
You are mouthing real purty like though.
You are.
Move that lid.
Hello?
There we
There you
go.
are.
There we go.
Hello there. I say, Scarlet is going to try to get out of this stun. Because she is still stunned.
Is my sister watching this?
Hi, Tony sister.
Just checking. Hope you're staying healthy and sane. Mike is now working from home. Thank you again for the Disney Plus. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's like, my sister's watching the stream? That's weird.
Wow, just giving out Disney Plus like that.
I do. I give it out to all my family. I figure I'm going to spend some money for Disney Plus. I might as well give it out to everybody.
Oh, you're not going to share with me?
Ohana means family, and
Only
no
if
one
you-
gets left
Only
behind.
if you bury my sister.
I don't know. What does she look like?
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I am not willing to share custody of my cat. That's the only stipulation.
That's a deal breaker right there. Custody.
Everything else is fine. I don't care what we agree to. That's the only thing.
Anyway, Dr. Maladendo, what are you doing?
I'm doing an intelligence check to see if I'm still
Oh
stunned.
shit! Yeah, go ahead and roll it. DC is 15. Your
Oh,
paladin, so
yeah, I
you
don't
plus
want-
4.
I got a 10.
Okay,
That is the saddest.
Corey,
Of sadness.
I'll see you next round. All right, next
Yep.
in initiative is Gremlin Fullock.
He will. I don't think he really can do anything from here. Like he can do
You
his.
can't do anything.
He has healing of powers. That's about it. It's a,
Yeah,
it's got 60-foot
I don't know
reach.
if he can reach Rutherford though.
It's 60 feet.
Oh, then he can reach Rutherford to heal him with a minor heal.
Yeah, his minor heal is 2d8 plus 4, I believe.
Yeah, 2d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Rutherford, you are going to heal a total of 16 points.
16 points of damage. Nice.
Better than nothing.
Fireball.
Nope.
And that is the end of my turn.
Yeah, Moon Beast number 1. He hasn't received any commands, so he's just gonna.
I don't think I can give any because I'm stunned.
You're stunned. You just break it. So he's just gonna hang out there. At this point, Gremlin's kind of like riding the back of him.
Yeah.
You've removed a Moon Beast from the fight, so that.
Oh,
definitely
Fairy
helps.
Fire is not applied to him anymore because my stun would have broken concentration, wouldn't it?
Your stun would have broken concentration. Yes, stun technically does break concentration.
Okay, so yeah, the Fairy Fire is gone.
Okay. Moon Beast number 1 chooses not to do anything because he's surrounded by friends. They haven't attacked him yet. Decadic, sir, that Moon Beast in front of you is dead. DED.
So Johnny, it's a wall of force. He's asking if we can target the mind flare with the fireball, or is the ice wall blocking me from casting? It's a wall of force. I know that much.
Let me look at Wall of Force real quick. Mind Flare, Wall of Force. Wall of Force does have some effects. Let me read. An invisible wall of force springs forth into existence upon which you choose within range. The wall present in you, horizontal, blah, blah, blah. Can be floating, yeah. Can form a hellish, blah, 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 blah. It is thick. The wall cuts through a creature's space, appears, creature, blah, blah, blah. Nothing can physically bypass the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by Dispel Magic. A Disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly. The wall extends the force, blocking ethereal travel. So you can't ethereally bypass it, but you can see through it so you can target past it.
So yes, you can fireball through it.
Technically, yeah, you can fireball through it. The thing is that you don't see what's beyond it. You don't see the mind flare beyond it. It's just out of reach. So you'd be fireballing blind. Though fireball is a big area, because you're technically in a fireball-like size effect. So it's a large area. I blew a 3rd level fireball over the other side. Yeah, that'll hit it. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. Give me a second. It is going to counterspell.
Oh,
Dispelling the effect.
what a
instantly.
cocksucker.
Okay. Mind Flyer Arcanist. Anyway. Next on the initiative. Sorry, Corey, that's your turn. You still technically have a bonus action left.
Oh.
Quietly.
I don't know if
Or
he has
Decadic.
anything he can do. I then stew quietly. Okay.
Um,
You know that your spell has been counterspelled. You felt like somebody, you threw a spell past it, and it was undone. So there's a wizard on the other side that has access to counter magic.
Oh, Mandalorian.
So you do know that. I'll give it to you. All right. Next on the Initiatato is going to be Boss.
Oh, Mandalore.
First, let's see if his ability resets.
Let's see if it resets.
Okay. He's not going to cast it, so maybe it reset, maybe it didn't.
Well, Neil, get off that couch right now.
I'll do anything to get to Dallas.
Wow. Unemployment is hitting you hard.
Which
Oh my
episode
God.
is this? I need to
Opening the
watch
best
it.
chapter.
On the Beyond.
God.
Took you guys long enough.
Oh my God.
Let me see if I can grab that camera and move it
God,
over. Battle
Neil,
Cat.
get off the couch. What's the name of the episode?
Me
I think
love
you
you
should
long time.
I think this episode should just be called Well, Well, Well.
Oh, God. All right.
Wah,
Anyway,
wah,
next
wah.
initiative is going to be, who is it? Whose turn is it now?
Your mom's.
Oh, it's the bad guy. He is going to use telekinesis. Is
Oh,
a
man.
ability each round. You can affect a single target each round. Choosing one new target at a time. You can switch targets. Prior target no longer. You can try to move a huge or smaller. Okay, it says action. I'm going to target somebody with telekinesis.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's a 20. So who's at 20? Give me a second. That's going to be, each of you are 3.
Bring it on.
That is 3, 6, 9, 12. Fucking 9, 13, 16, 18. Gremlin falling. Needs to make me
Hey.
a strength.
Hey,
Son of a
Tony.
bitch.
Bro.
Tony, you skipped me. You skipped Scarlet.
I still rolled a 20. It's going to be Gremlin.
Neil!
It's the very last
No!
person. Oh, God. Gremlin falling.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll me a initiative. Go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh, crap. Gremlin got a natural 1.
Okay, Gremlin is going to be ripped off the back of the Moon Beast. He's going to be thrown into the water. He's starting to drown.
Oh, God.
That is his bonus action. Give me a second.
His bonus
I
action
need
is
to
drowning.
look at what his actions are.
God.
His actions are...
Mandala.
Fuck it. I wonder if anybody's low enough. He's gonna gamble on a sleep. He's gonna gamble on a sleep. I'm gonna roll 5d8.
Oh, boy. Neil, what are you doing?
Jesus Christ, Neil.
I
I love it. Christ.
God damn.
Let's see if I can grab my thing and just move it over.
You're
I
welcome.
can move it over. Great. You're in view. Anyway, so who has the lowest hit points right now?
I mean, I don't mean to brag, but probably me.
What is your hit points?
24.
He rolled a 28 on sleep. Trey?
Rockabye. And good
good
night.
night.
Trey, your
Go
character
to
falls over
sleep, little
underneath the
Rutherford.
water. You
Don't
begin
you
to
worry.
sleep. Next round, you're going to start breathing in water. As you wake up
Porton.
ready for battle,
Johnny
you're
says
ready to
Porton.
kick ass and nappy time.
Johnny is saying portent, Tony.
Oh, portent for how much? Oh, sorry, there's no portent for this. He just rolls hit points. It's per the sleep spell.
So no
He did-
D20 roll. Shit.
I agree, Johnny.
I know, I'm sorry. Sleep spell is roll like a fireball, except it puts you to sleep. It doesn't do damage.
Oh.
So he doesn't take physical damage, but he's knocked out. As soon as he takes one level of damage, he's going to wake up, but that's going to be him like inhaling water, so there's going to be an additional stun effect against throwing up. But we'll get to that one. Sorry, man. Somebody has to get on the casting couch. Anyway, next in the initiative.
Oh, Neil, that's a better background. I like it.
Next in the initiative is going to be the boss is done. It's Moonbeast 2, who's dead. I'm just going to remove him. At this point, he kind of like just basically like deflates and dies. Okay.
Like a souffle.
Bonus action. I'm going to move my hex over to the Mind Flayer.
Okay, you can do that as a bonus action. It doesn't have a stop against it because it's just a move until he gets spells.
And we're going to go on wisdom checks.
Wisdom checks. Okay, so perception checks. Things like that. I like
And
that.
then next, I need some
Every
input
time I
from you because I guess I didn't think about doing it after our last long rest. I need to. How many people can I manage to like get around and touch with the cast of water breathing?
Water breathing, you don't have to touch. I believe it's just.
Wherever you are.
I can't hear you over these guys.
I can't hear Tom. I'll say everybody is fine. Is
Okay.
it touch or is it just an area?
I think it's touch. Let
I'm
me
gonna say area. I'm gonna say maybe within a 30-foot area, just because that makes more sense for water breathing.
Because yeah, it lets you cast it on up to 10 people.
You choose 10 people within sight. I'm okay with that. If
Okay,
it's not
so
that,
that's
I'm
everybody.
making it that.
All right, so I've given everybody water breathing.
Yeah, you can
Yay!
see below the muck because you have superior dark vision. So, Trey, you're no longer drowning. You're just asleep below the waves.
Oh yeah, it is people you can see. Yeah, within sight. So yeah, okay, that works just fine.
You
All
can
right,
see
so
everything.
that'll be my turn.
You have superior dark vision, so everything within 120 feet is as if you're walking into a lit room. And clear
Oh,
water.
yeah.
The water's clear. So.
And I'm going to move. Well, yeah, I'm going to actually scoot back and to the left. Back like a, yeah, right there.
Okay.
And Strom's not stunned currently, is he?
Who's not Strom? I believe is not currently stunned.
I am not.
Okay. And use my soliloquy. Strom, come with me. We're gonna take the fight to him next.
Ooh. You receive the command to come to the captain. All right. Strom Skybreaker, it's your turn.
All right, I will move over with the captain.
Okay, you move over with the captain. You can hold your action if you want.
Yes, I want to do that.
The way holding an action does is you hold your action until the start of your next initiative. The trigger for your action would allow your attack. I'll assume it's to attack something if it gets within range.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption.
Sounds fair?
Yep.
Okay. You're standing by the captain. Swords at the ready. Okay. Sounds badass to me. Next initiative is Edwin Smoot.
Well, am I still stunned?
Probably.
Did you?
Yeah, you gotta try to break out again here.
Oh yeah. End of your
15?
turn. 16 makes it by 1.
15.
15 is exactly what you need. DC
Oh, thank God.
against is 16, but then it's 15 afterwards.
Okay, so I'm not stunned anymore. But that's my turn.
That's literally your whole turn.
Yep.
What about Macabre?
How high is this wall of force?
It goes all the way up to the ceiling.
Okay, then he's just gonna do a little figure 8 in the air
Yeah. He holds his action. Okay, that's fine.
until that wall comes down. He's gonna hold his action.
Okay. You can hold his, or you can take a full defensive if he wants. That's fine too.
Sure, he'll defensively fly. What the heck?
Defensively fly. Nothing wrong with that. All right.
Fly casual.
Rutherford. You're asleep.
He's
Yep.
sleeping with the fishes, but not in a dying kind
Let
of
me look
way.
at sleep.
Bobbing along.
Let me see if you get any kind of roll against waking up or whether you're just out.
It's not time.
I'm happy somebody else knows better not to room too.
It's one of my favorites. Absolute favorite Disney movies.
It's up there for me.
Sleep. Fuck, you're out, man. You're out. Until you take some damage or somebody shakes you awake, you're fucking. Sorry.
So you guys think I'm looking for coins at the bottom of the well?
There's gotta be something lucky in here.
Because it sure ain't me.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that. On the bright side, it's Friday. Yay, Friday. Anyway, next on the initiative is going to be Dr. Scarlet Maladendo.
Yes. I will see if I'm still stunned.
You're still stunned? I'm stunned.
Oh, goody. Would you look at that? That's a 4. Plus.
All right. Next
Oh, so I have an
initiative is-
8 total.
Great. Gremlin Fallock is no longer drowning, but he is under the water.
Okay, I'm gonna have him try to get back to the moon beast that's charmed.
Moon Beast that's charmed. Okay. Portent. Scarlet rolled a 13.
Woo!
Add your intelligence modifier or save to that. What is it?
That will become a 17.
You are no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Thanks to Johnny, you're no longer stunned.
Woo!
Gremlin, though, is still held telekinesis under the water. He can try to roll a strength save to break it at the end of his turn.
Okay, well that's all he can do.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
That is a 16 for him.
Not enough.
Ah.
He is still underneath the water.
Okay.
Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be Moonbeast 1, who is dead. I'm just going to X this guy out so I don't grab him anymore. I'm going to hit that. There we go. There we go. He's X'd up. Decadic! Decadic's, what are you doing? Will my variant blink bypass the wall of force? It's a good question. Since you're a wizard, I will allow you to roll an Arcana check to know that or not. Wall of Force is a fairly well-known spell, so you might know its limitations. I mean, it's a signature spell for Dungeons and Dragons. So, 24. You know that Wall of Force actually prevents creatures from bypassing it that are ethereal. So you cannot through that means. You can teleport beyond it, but it both exists in the physical realm and the ethereal realm. That is the advantage of Wall of Force over Wall of Stone. Can I walk over to Rutherford and try to wake him? Yes, you can walk over to Rutherford and kick him in the balls. That would definitely wake him.
Excuse me.
Or the dick. I'll let you choose.
I've had enough of that.
Ribs it is. That's fine.
Thank you for sparing my manhood.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll. Let's see if you hit.
Oh, no.
Nope. Okay. You try to kick Rutherford. You end up kicking a stone instead. Like you swing with your foot, but you end up kicking a stone. Take 1 point of damage to your foot as you kicked a solid stone underneath the muddy water. Okay. Sorry. Next is the boss. It's a good idea, though. You know how to stop sleep. So, boss is going to Mind Flyer Arcanist. What the fuck is he going to do? He's
going to apologize.
Give us a
Hey,
bajillion gold.
congratulations. You've passed my test. You want some money?
Okay. You know what?
Here's some money and a level.
All of a sudden, since he didn't make a saving throw, the dwarf appears out of the water. As he does...
Who?
Ooh.
Gremrin.
Oh.
I probably should move Decadic over by... there you go. So, the dwarf appears out of the water. He's going to shoot like a lightning bolt.
Pew
And
pew.
The Mind Flayer, Arcanist, is trying to use telekinesis to use the dwarf as a physical projectile weapon. Woo! What's your AC again?
Yes, Johnny. Yes.
Who was he hurled at?
Your AC is 22, right?
Aye.
Neil, yes.
Neil? Okay.
Yes. Sorry.
Neil, you and the dwarf are both going to take damage.
Ouch.
You're going to take 20 damage.
How much?
20.
Okay.
The dwarf is going to take 1 health point worth of damage as he is slammed into Neil's character. Neil, roll me a strength saving throw.
17.
17. You are not unbalanced, so it basically you take up your shield at the last minute and you project the dwarf off your shield. The dwarf goes flying. He lands and splashes into the water near Decadic. Not drowning because he can breathe in water, but he's being used as a battering ram against his allies.
Ouch.
Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be... I'm rooting for you guys. Moonbeams 2 is just going to hang out. He's cool. Zorksan Venom Tongue.
All right. Gremlin got hit kind of close, so just to make sure I have enough space, I'm backing off another 5 feet away from them,
Okay.
but still touching Strom, and
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to Thunderstep over to the Mind Flayer with him.
Oh shit! You 5 foot step, preventing any damage of anyone around
Wow.
you. You teleport, and you guys are now right beside, flanking the Mind Flayer. Strong,
Nice.
since you held your action, you technically get an attack first.
Nice.
Fuck him up!
You get a +2 because you are flanking.
So do I have two? Do I have my 2 attacks?
Just one. When you hold your action, you only get 1 attack.
Oh, I see.
That's going to be a 23.
You do get to add +2 to your attack because you're flanking.
Okay.
What does that bring it up to?
So if it brings it up, it'd be 25.
Fuck, that's a hit. Yeah.
And then damage is going to be 6.
Okay, you guys finally hit the boss once. Apply 6 damage against the boss.
Woo!
Till I shave off my beard. Okay, next on the initiative is... Okay, technically, it's Zorksan's turn now. You've used your reflexive action to use that attack. Now it is Zorksan's turn. You can finish up the rest of your attack action.
All right, I've just got a bonus action left at the moment, but we're going to go ahead and use my... Oh, where's it at? Use my Hexblade's curse on him as well now.
Okay, your attack range is now 19 to 20 against him, and you get an add, I believe, half your level to damage.
Yep, +3 to damage.
Okay, sounds good to me. All right, next on the initiative is going to go Strum Skybreaker. It's your full turn now.
Fuck him up!
Thought there was something.
You do have Heroic Spirit, I believe.
Yeah.
That would give you advantage on all 3 of your attacks if you like, and it would give you 5 extra hit points.
Oh yeah, from Johnny, by the way. Do our hits make the boss make any concentration checks on like the wall or telekinesis or something?
On telekinesis, yes. On the wall, no.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
He does make his concentration check, but yes, thank you for letting me know. Though keep in mind, Matt, you do have Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
So when you hit him, I roll disadvantage on these concentration checks.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So I don't need to do anything special for that. It just happens.
It just happens, and if he casts a spell within 5 feet of you, you get an attack of opportunity as well.
Okay.
You're an expert at fucking up wizards.
Yes.
Oh, I like you, Matt. I like you lots.
So, just so I'm sure, or so I'm clear, can I do my bonus action and then attack?
Yeah, you can do whatever order.
Technically you can. What are you going to do?
use Fighting Spirit and then attack?
Fighting Spirit is a free action, I believe, doesn't it?
Okay. It says Fighting Spirit 1 bonus action.
Oh, okay. So you use your bonus action to activate Heroic Spirit. Yes.
Okay.
So you activate that. Now you have advantage on all your extra attacks.
Okay. Now I have 2 attacks, right?
That you get a roll with advantage.
So let's roll both and then
Take the highest result. On a 20, you crit.
so there's back here. That would be 23 for the first attack.
Okay.
And 24 for the second attack.
Okay. He does maintain
Nice.
his concentration.
Nice background,
Roll
Neil.
lower than a 12. Sorry, but you did hit him twice. So go ahead and roll that damage.
All right. So first attack, 8 damage.
Hi,
Go
Corey.
ahead and put 8 against him. He doesn't
Hello.
have resistance to the damage.
Was 6 damage, so 14.
14 damage. Go ahead and throw that down on him. Okay. He now has 2 enemies within line of sight of him that are fucking him up. Edwin Smoot.
Scary.
You did 14 damage total, right?
Oh my
Yeah.
God, are you
14 total.
funny? Sorry. Edwin Smoot. Your turn, sir.
So I'm still on this side.
You are still on this side of the wall.
I'm going to edge closer to our charmed friend in case the charm breaks.
Okay. Whoop.
Yeah, just in case.
Just in case. Just holding your action just in case.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I don't have any complaints.
And Mikab's just going to do another figure 8 in the sky.
Figure 8 in the sky, full defensive. I don't blame him.
Yep.
He's taking evasive maneuvers. Okay. Rutherford.
I can do stuff now,
Uh,
right? I haven't been stunned.
You're not stunned, but you're asleep.
Didn't he get kicked in the rib? Oh, right, he missed. He hit the rock.
So, Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trey. I really am. That sucks.
Moving on.
But I'm looking forward to it because you can do some crazy shit.
I am going to use that disintegration beam that I have on that mind flare, so help me God.
I'm rooting for you. Anyway, speaking of rooting for you, Dr. Scarlet Maladendo, what are you doing?
I have a question first.
I might have an answer. What you got?
Will Dimension Door allow me to pass around or through that wall? Because I know you said it goes into the ethereal plane too.
You can teleport past it. The ethereal is basically a state of being. Remember the Matrix 2?
Yes, Electric
Those
Boogaloo.
guys would turn to ghosts and just fly around.
Yeah.
Think of it like the ethereal plane. It also blocks that, but it doesn't block teleportation.
Okay, so Dimension Door would work.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah,
Actually,
then I
you know
will
what?
go ahead.
Good question. Roll an Arcana check to see if your character would realize that.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was like,
And it's
I didn't think it would work right away, but
You know whether you know or you don't know.
okay.
Technically, I'll give you a +2 because you just saw the captain do it. So
Yeah. Okay, 1 sec.
you know he has some like weird moon magic, like some kind of weird twisted Sailor Moon.
That's different
that-
fetish.
That is that's a 16 total.
Okay, you're pretty certain any teleportation magic will bypass the wall.
Okay.
But you
So then I will go ahead and cast. I can't hear you, Tony. What'd you say?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I'll go ahead and cast Dimension Door and take myself to the other side of the wall, and hopefully, I can be like hovering right above the captain because I'm still on my broom.
You can be. You can take one other person with you.
I can.
Yes, which Dimension door, you can take one.
No, I
second.
can't because they have to be smaller than me.
Oh fuck! You're a halfling.
Yeah.
No, they have to be within your size or smaller. You technically could take Mekob.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I'll take Mekob.
Mekob.
Why?
That kill stealing son of a bitch.
Would Mekob resist, Neil?
Yeah.
All right.
Mekob doesn't trust you.
Have Mekob roll a wisdom saving throw.
A what saving throw?
Wisdom.
Well, it's a 4 on the die.
Okay, Mekob's coming with.
So basically, it looks like just a flat square opens up and it's gold. Just this gold square opens up in the air, and I go through it, and I pop out of another golden square above the captain, just flying on my
above
broom.
the captain. Okay. Mekob
Yeah,
would
I'm
be
flying. Yeah.
Right here. You are flying. I will grab a flying square. That's fine with me. Okay, that seems fine. Okay, great. Mekob is also
Perfect.
flying, so I will grab something for Mekob as well.
Now, with this wall of force, can we still see?
Yes.
I can still see the other part of the party, right?
Yeah, you can see through it, but it's some kind of like spectral
Okay.
force field, like some Star Trek shit.
Like heat waves.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, there you go. You both are flying because Mekob was flying, so you're both flying up there.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I will go ahead and bardically inspire the captain.
Ooh.
Bonus action. The captain is now bardically inspired. You can add a D20 to any one of your rolls.
You mean a D8?
Or a D8.
A D20? Damn, that's some good inspiration.
Nice.
A D8. I believe Strom still has his, Neil still has his, and
Yep.
the captain
Yep.
still has his. Okay, noted. Okay, next in the initiative is going to be good turn. That is Gremlin.
Hold up, Tony.
Yeah.
We got a question from Johnny on the chat.
Oh, sorry. Give me a second. Sorry.
No worries.
Does the boss need to make concentration checks for a save on the wall? No, he
Yeah, we-
does not for specifically for the wall. He has a boss monster ability. But good question. But he doesn't for the wall.
Good question. Go fuck yourself.
It's a good question. He has a boss monster ability. Anyway, next in the initiative is going to be actually Decadic. What is Decadic doing? I grab Rutherford and shake his shoulders and smack him across the face. Pull yourself together, man. All right. Go ahead and roll me. I don't know. What would that be? I guess that would be like roll me an attack roll again. But I'll give you advantage because it's a successive attack. So you get 2 rolls, 2 D20s. You get to pick the best of the 2. 14. All right, Rutherford.
Neil, where the hell are you?
Sorry, Decadic, what's your strength modifier?
Talk to me, Goose.
1. Okay. Rutherford.
But did you roll a
take 2 points
13 or
of
did you roll a
damage
14?
as you get bitch slapped by the wizard. But Rutherford,
Okay.
you are now awake. You wake up
Right.
underneath water, like somebody just punched you underneath water. You wake up, you see
Right.
like Decadic there, you see a wall of force, and you're like, what the fuck happened? You're like holding your gun. So that's Decadic's action. Do you have a bonus action or a move to do that you want to do?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be Boss. Well, he already used the that guy once, but he's surrounded and he's not really into gangbangs. Let's see what he has.
Wow.
Those tentacles, I figured he would be.
You know, right? Oh fuck.
Senpai!
Let's see if he recharges his ability. He doesn't. He wishes he did. Fuck me. What does he do? He's gonna try to get the fuck out of here. This is dangerous. He's gonna try to plane shift. By doing this, Matt, he provokes an attack of opportunity from you. Because he's
Eat
casting a
his
spell
brains.
within 5 feet of you.
Eat his brains.
Yes, and Decadic is kill him. Kill him. That's right. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Go ahead and roll an attack. You do have advantage because you're Mage Slayer.
Okay.
+2.
That would be. Let me go back here. That would be a 24.
24.
Nice.
Nice. Well, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
8.
8. Nice. 8. All right, go ahead and put 8 on him. Because he's casting a spell, he has to make a concentration check even though he's casting a spell. I am going to roll this on the board because it's important. He has to roll a 9 or above with disadvantage to not plane shift away.
That looks.
That's a 6.
Oh yeah.
Did you roll
Because you hit
two
him, he loses
d20s?
concentration on the spell that he's actually casting. So he's unable to plane shift away.
Nice.
Ace.
He cannot escape. He has used his once a day plane shift from his racial. Next thing he's going to do is he's going to like, all right, you want to play that game? Great. He's going to use his bonus action to telekinesis the druid, the cleric into the wizard.
Jeez.
That's a natural 20.
I thought you had to sneeze.
How much damage could the cleric take? How many health levels does that guy have left?
I don't know. He had 3 before.
He has 5 total health levels. How many health levels has
3 left, I think.
3.
He's taken 5 levels of damage already?
No, he's taking
No.
2.
He started up. He's taken, yeah. Gremlin has only taken 2. He has 3 left.
Okay, he has 3 left. All right, he's about to take 3 levels of damage.
Oh, Gremlin, no. How
So he's
dare
down
you
to
go
0,
after our
but he's
Gremlin?
Someone over there stabilizes ass. Maybe the Moon Beast will do it if you ask him nicely. He'll give
Okay.
CPR.
I rolled ridiculously low. Decadic, you take 26 points of damage. Oh no, shit. Crit is a minimum of the D10s or that. Okay, you take 35 points of damage because it's a crit.
No.
Ouch.
Decadic.
Because it's the maximum damage or double the dice, which is 3d10 plus 5. So take 35 points of damage, Decadic. And the cleric is down to 0 hit points.
Done.
I'll fix that.
Johnny's dying.
Okay.
Johnny.
Next on the initiative is going to be... that's all he can do. He's got a couple legendaries left. He's going to have to do them on his off turn. I keep forgetting his legendaries. Which is... Next on the initiative is going to be fucking Zorksan Venom Tongue.
All right, and
Yeah,
we've got
resolve
2
your actions
hits on him
first
so
before I do my
far.
legendary, so go ahead and go for it.
All right, we are just gonna go to town and start swinging away at him.
Dos Attackitos against Boss Monsterito.
14, nope, 16. I'm gonna guess that doesn't hit.
You do get a +2 because he is partially flanked.
Yeah, that was with the +2.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Second one is a 27.
That'll hit. His AC is 18, by the way.
All right, and
I'll type that in. There we go.
Thank you.
okay. So I got one hit, and then my bonus action, I'm going to hit him one more time. Or, well, try at least.
Okay.
And that's a 17. Oh, nope, 19 because of the +2. All right, so we got 2 hits on him.
Okay, I need 2 concentration saving checks. Oh, wow. Telekinesis fails. He drops the dwarf. He loses concentration on the telekinesis.
18 on the first hit. And 15 on the second. So 28 damage there.
28 damage, fucking him up. God damn.
And that's all I can do for right now, so that'll be good.
Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be Strom Skybreaker. Wait, he does have his legendary. Let me resolve that first. That is a tentacle attack. He'll do that against you since you hit him.
Hentai!
Hentai
Against me
tentacle
for just
attack.
hitting him?
Yes, it's
Okay.
a legendary. He just whips around as one of his tentacles, his barbed tentacles, whips out and tries to hit you. What's your AC?
18.
That's a miss. Okay.
Jump.
Yeah, sorry. I rolled a 6. He's blank. Anyway, Strom, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to attack him 3 times.
Woo! Knock him up. You get a +2 to your attacks.
I'm going to use one of the bardic inspiration for one of them.
Roll it. Yeah.
It would be a 14 and a 6. So
Best background ever, Neil.
it would be a 6 for one and a 20 for the other.
The 20
I
will
can't
hit.
tell what it is.
So there you go. You do have an offhand
Ah.
that Wakazashi.
That's right. I'll go ahead and roll for that one. 14
14 total.
for the Wakizashi.
Sorry. AC is 18.
Right. So I've got one that hit.
Yep.
So D6.
+5, I believe.
Oops. So I've got 8 for damage.
8 points of damage. No point rolling concentration because he doesn't have any of those left.
Dang.
Okay, what is he sitting at health point rise?
He's taken 48 points of damage.
Not bloodied yet.
Motherfucker!
Moonbeast 2 is basically out of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moonbeast 2 is dead, isn't he?
Yeah, you deleted the wrong one earlier. Moonbeast 2 is the one that's charmed. 1 is the one that died.
Yeah, as long as no one attacks him, Moonbeast 1 is
Yeah.
entering the fight. He's just hanging out in the background like, hey guys, how you doing?
His
Hey,
name
guys.
is Moon Muffin.
Moon Muffin, how you doing? You guys want any coffee while I'm back here? I got some muffins. I'm the muffin man.
Not the gumdrop!
You want any Cthulhu muffins? They're right back here. They're delicious. Anyway, Edwin Smoot, Mr. Smoot.
So, hang on, I got an idea.
Those are dangerous.
If
I
it's
know.
run away, become pirates, we've already tried.
No.
And I think
Okay.
Decadic and Gremlin are dying.
So I'm going to go up to Gremlin and lay hands on him.
Gross.
Okay. For every 10 points you put into him, he regains a health level.
I'm going to put 20 points into him.
Okay, he
Sweet.
regains 2 health boxes.
Excellent.
Okay. What else are you doing?
Me, nothing.
Nothing.
But
Okay.
me, Cobb.
Mikop. Mikop is floating. He's in a good aerial position.
He is going to. Oh, he's got the Eagle Strike.
He does have Eagle Strike. Eagle Strike is an interesting ability. I think it has a blinding effect, doesn't it? I've got the character sheet around here for that. Oh,
Yeah, it's a blind for a turn if they fail the save.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's do that.
Basically, he does his signature attack, or take a 1d4 slashing damage and be blinded. Is what that does.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay. What kind of save is on this? Give me a second. I believe it's a dexterity saving throw. Okay. I wonder if the wizard is dexterous. Not as dexterous as I thought. Oh, sorry. It's a natural 20.
Damn it!
Sorry.
Does it still have basic attack on it, or is it just the save?
Make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d4 slashing damage and be blinded until the end of its next turn. So it doesn't take the damage and it's not blinded. Sorry, a spectral hawk flies out of nowhere and it just kind of dodges out of the way.
Damn it!
As it dodges out of the way, it's going to use its legendary action to make a tentacle attack.
Kinky.
Against
Yes, please.
even odd. It is odd. He's going to make a tentacle attack against Strom.
Strahd.
He's a vampire? Shit.
He teleports to another realm and picks a fight with a demigod.
No!
That's a fucking miss. I rolled a 5. That's pathetic.
Nice.
Strom, he throws his tentacle at you. It's barbed. It looks horrible. Like, if that thing hits you, you think it'd do, like, at least 2d10 plus 7, but it fucking misses.
If you had to estimate.
Anyway, okay. Who's next on the initiative?
Well, Mikop Rutherford, who's
Rutherford. Holy
awake now, I'm
shit!
pretty sure. Yeah.
After
Maybe I
like
can do
an hour,
something.
maybe an hour and a half, Trey gets a turn.
All right. Okay. So where am I? Point me out on the map.
You're the one laying on the ground in a red coat in front of the
You
moon
are
beast.
underneath the water, but you can breathe water right here.
Okay. And there's that force wall between us and the bad guys, right?
There is a force wall between you and the bad guy.
All right. There's no way around it for me.
It is a wall of pure force from the ceiling through the floor.
The sweat drips down my balls. I don't have any teleportation.
You got a second wind, I guess.
That was so
One of you.
poetic.
What do you got? What are you gonna do?
Well, I don't think anyone that's on this side of the field can teleport me there.
Decaydic
Look
is
at
laying
my-
next to you, dying.
Yeah, he like slapped you and then got taken down by a gremlin.
Yeah, Gremlin's done a ton of damage this game. MVP is the bad guy.
Yep.
Question.
Yep.
Does the wall of force stop radiant damage?
It does stop well, you want to be certain. Actually, make me an Arcana check.
Dre, please don't pull a Han Solo. Don't send a laser beam flying around our side of the cave.
It's a free action.
Goes through,
I
magnifies,
will
shoots
say
me
this,
in the back of the
you
head.
do have the ability to
Again.
bypass the wall of force, but I don't know if your character knows how to do that.
So that's a 7 on an Arcana check.
You're pretty certain that that's a pretty solid wall. You'd have to find a way to destroy an entire wall. I mean, how would you do that?
Who can take down this wall? This is what my turn is. I'm asking everyone else that's there who can take down this wall.
As Decadic drowns, you're like...
I'm not drowning. I'm just low on health.
That's true. I mean, you literally can't drown for the next 24 hours. I mean,
That
water
too,
beating
yeah.
on you. It'll be awkward.
At this point, though, I'm tempted to just wait out the clock. Because I can't do fucking shit to this mind flayer motherfucker.
That's true. So Edwin's, Rutherford, you don't do anything on your turn?
I will. That will be my soliloquy. Who can take down this wall?
Okay. All right. So I'll say hold an action. That's fine. In case somebody answers and gives you something you can do. Anyway, Dr. Scholar Maladendo, what are you doing, ma'am?
Oh, let's see. She is going to do something pretty
Move it up a
cute.
little bit so you guys can see.
She is. I am going to. Oh! I have an idea. Yes. Okay. I'm going to cast suggestion on the mind flare.
Oh my God, Corey, I love you.
I know you do. A lot of people do.
Okay.
Let's just hope this works.
Hey, Corey. I'm
Yeah?
pretty sure it's gonna work. Wink.
Oh!
So
Johnny, I think I love you.
you want to cast a mind controlling effect.
Oh, yeah.
on a
He has to
mind
beat a
flare.
wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay.
Oh wait,
So
he
he
has to
can't be
beat it. He has to
charmed.
roll it. You don't roll it, Corey.
No.
Correct.
Ah, fuck.
No!
You notice how I'm not rolling, Corey?
Yeah.
Okay. You realize maybe psychic masters of psychic power are immune to that kind of effect.
I figured.
And also,
of course
fuck you.
they are.
Actually, roll me a Arcana. Actually, fuck. Knowledge planes would be a pure intelligence check. Pure intelligence.
All right, that's fair. Damn it! That is a 12.
Yeah, no, I mean, you cast it. Maybe you just resisted it.
All right.
You're not certain why.
Okay. Who else needs a bardic inspiration?
I could use one.
I will.
But then again, I
bardic-
can't do shit from where I'm at. So
Yeah, neither can I. No point in giving it to me.
Anyway,
How about Mikop?
Before your turn's done, he's going to make a swing at the captain.
Eric?
Tentacle. Captain, what's your AC?
18.
18. He just hits. Takes 17 points of slashing damage as he hits you with his tentacle. Roll me a strength saving throw against being grappled.
5.
Okay. You are grappled. As he grabs you, he pulls you in, and you see a snapping maw as he's going to try to eat your brain later.
Lovely.
Lordy.
Okay.
Wow.
Next on the initiative.
Not nice. Not nice at all.
Gremlin.
It's
Can I
fine.
use
It's only
Gremlin?
10d10 damage.
Is Gremlin still
That'll be
available to
fine.
play?
It is.
Should be Gremlin's turn if he's available.
Gremlin is
Yeah, he's-
awake. He's down to 3 health boxes, so he is there.
Okay. If Gremlin can, I'm going to try to get him to heal himself.
Heal himself. Gremlin heals.
He could heal Johnny.
Oh, I'll have him heal Johnny. Never mind.
He stands up. He
Mhm.
can breathe water, even though he's underwater. He sees Johnny. Yeah, he can easily heal Johnny. Go ahead and roll 2d8 plus 4.
That is a 15, Johnny, total.
Thank you, Corey.
Johnny,
You're welcome.
you are revived
Love you,
back
boo.
to life as healing energy flows into you.
Does Gremlin even come out of the water, or is he just below water grabbing my ankle? And I'm like, ah!
It's more effort than it's worth to tread water when you can breathe it.
Floating in water, much like birth. You're just kind of floating in there. You got a dwarf size, indent on the
Fetus.
back of your skull.
God.
Speaking of dwarf size indents, it's Decadic's turn.
Okay. So,
Go ahead.
so the wall of force has nothing to do with any concentration or anything on the mind flayer's part. Like I can't like break his contact any way to make it dispel.
Yeah. At this point, he is able to keep up one spell without utilizing concentration. He chooses Wall of Force. Out of character, that's what he can do. He is the boss monster of this entire fight. You guys teleported right to the boss monster fight.
All right.
Oh, goody.
How many people are standing around him, like flanking him basically in attack range?
He is directly flanked between the captain and Strom. And he has two flyers above him that are just hurling damage at him. He looks like he's struggling. He is throwing tentacle attacks against people. He does have the captain's head wrapped in tentacles, and he's bringing it in with this odd beak-like mouth that's kind of like getting ready to snap to bite in and try to like eat the captain's brain.
So if he were to say, for no reason, try to run away, he would provoke quite a few opportunity attacks on him, right?
I mean, yeah, if he ran away, he'd probably get pretty fucked up by the captain and Strom. He might even release the captain.
Good. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Oh, good idea.
Good.
He needs to make a wisdom save of 13. And if he fails, he not only takes, well, what psychic damage he can, but also he has to move as far as his speed allows away from me.
This is your warlock ability, right?
Yeah, this is one of my warlock abilities.
I didn't mean to say that, but this is that other ability, right?
Yeah, that other thing that I learned in wizard school.
Okay, because of that, he doesn't have advantage, but he does still have his wisdom save.
Yeah.
It's Eldritch based. I rolled a 4.
Good.
A wisdom save of +6.
Nice.
He still doesn't make it.
Then he's going to take 3d6 psychic damage.
He's immune to the psychic.
Okay, well, he still has to move as far as his speed allows away from me.
He does run away, which is going to, first he releases the captain. So he's not going to eat your brain this round. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 away.
Or
Attack of opportunity from the captain and Strong.
say before he well, yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna hit him with booming blade for mine.
Oh yeah. Technically he's moving, so you technically get all the damage if you hit.
22.
That will
24 actually.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll the D8 for the thunder, and then the what?
3d8 total for thunder and 2d6 from hex and that.
Ouch. Go ahead and roll that damage. Strom, you get a hit as well.
Okay. 27 to hit.
7. That works.
And 9 damage.
9 damage. Holy shit.
And I did 34.
Woo!
As the lightning from booming blade explodes off of him as he keeps running away.
What's the total there?
Plus 34, so 90. No. Yeah, 91.
Okay. He has 100 hit points. He is 9 health from dead.
Nice.
Just for the record, my Dissonant Whispers was basically me whispering in his ear, "You're gonna die, motherfucker."
And he hears within his head, "Do you hear the yellow sign?"
I have heard the yellow sign.
Filled with fear and dread, you have scared a mind flayer. All right.
Damn straight.
Okay. Next on the initiative is the boss. Well,
His last frantic turn.
Let's see if he. This looks like real dice turn. I did drop my my phone. He is frantic at this point. I'm going to try to, let's see, I need a D. Where the fuck's all my dice? All my dice are over here on the other side of the room.
Freya ate them all.
I'm going to see if he recharges his mass stun ability. I'm going to grab a D6. I'm going to roll that right here so everyone can see. That is not a 5 or a 6. He does not recharge that. Ouch. Next on initiative. Next on that he's going to try to do is his wall of force is up and his telekinesis is up. That's up for his 5th level abilities. Man, motherfucker. Yeah, he's gonna do this. He is feeling the pain. Fuck. Does he got any way he can save himself? Blur, Ray of Enfablement, Shield. Fuck, he had Shield this whole time? Fuck me. I forgot he had Shield. I'm a terrible DM. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to move here. He can only arc it down. You two flyers are fine. I need Strom and the captain to make me reflex saving throws. As he casts a lightning bolt at 4th level.
Magical effects, I have advantage. So that gives me 13. And I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Ooh, 15. How about that made it? I don't think it did.
Nope.
And I got a 12.
12.
Ouch.
You did not make it either. Both of you take 37 points of electrical damage.
Woo!
As he sends a huge bolt of electricity towards the both of you.
All right, it's half that damage from my concentration check, right? The one that big?
Yes, yes. So that would be 37 divided by half.
So 18?
Yeah.
18 will make it. Okay, you two still standing?
Actually got it. 19. Yep, I'm good.
Okay, good deal, guys. Good deal. Not down yet. All right. That's pretty much, well, fuck him. That's all he can do. Unless he wants to detect your thoughts at will. Woohoo! All right. Zorksan Venom Tongue.
All right, that lightning bolt hurt.
The lightning
He's
bolt.
kind of been a giant pain in the ass, so I'm charging right at him and trying to end this.
The water you're in is rough terrain. It takes double your movement to get past the water.
Even with my swim speed?
Oh, fuck, you have swim speed. Well, fuck me. Yes. Yes, you can swim past that. Fuck, I forgot that.
So I'm going to run up right to his face and use
5,
all 3 attacks.
You get right up into his face and you can attack.
And the first one actually crits.
Well, he's gonna die. What does this look like as the captain finishes off the Kurapul?
We're going through. We're going to go for the, decapitation, but we want to get as many tentacles in that decap as we can.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that.
Run up and, in case your master is listening, tell him the Enterprise is coming for him.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
That's really threatening.
And there's no red shirts here.
Well,
I mean, Mecob.
Are you kidding? Mecob did some of the best at fighting in this combat compared to the rest of us.
As your character does decapitate him and he dies.
Finally.
now we can charge him.
In your eye, so you all hear a psychic scream as the death throes of this mind flayer Arcanus flares into life.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Horrible.
Ferd reflexively shoots off his disintegration beam. Boom! Right at the captain.
For those that were not able to
Got
get a
it.
successful long rest, it feels familiar. Perhaps this mind flare was the one that was preventing you from being able to rest last night.
Oh,
Oh.
that sucks.
Psychic dream effect.
Psychic dreams.
Anyway, so it's dead. Captain Zorksen, you're standing before an altar of skulls and bones that appear to have like the sides of them broken over, like something has been ripping out the brains of things for years here and just dining on brains. There is beyond this altar, you see giant double doors leading into who knows what.
Could be the boss monster in there.
Since it is 11:54, we're gonna have to end here for the night.
Yeah.
You guys started at the boss fight at the bottom of this dungeon, leading into who knows what. I mean, I know what. I've got all the other areas built, which sadly we didn't get to.
Now we
Are
ferry
you
up one
serious?
at a
Did we
time up
seriously
through the top of the
bypass a
well.
dungeon?
Well, you didn't
Again?
bypass the
That is what
dungeon.
we do.
You're at the pit of. You're at the bottom of the dungeon. You're at the last room of the dungeon. You started off with a boss fight. Everything else here is who knows.
Easier.
Matt, I want you to know this is how we roll.
Well, we followed his leadership down the well.
Yep.
Followed by
It's my
Smooch
plan
and
all
Takedic.
along
Good
to
job.
be hurled into there by the vine monster thing.
Yeah.
Excellent plan.
So technically, it's his fault that we got into this shit show.
I mean, who designs a dungeon where you can go right to the boss fight?
It's a 40% chance you get thrown down the well. 60% chance you get thrown off the side.
Jeez.
Just say it's poor design.
Yeah, I know, right? That's
Bethesda dungeon.
You always got to have that quick way out. So, we just happened to find the way, use it for the way in.
Yeah. Okay, well, good job, guys. Good job. I guess I'll see you guys on episode, what, 27?
28.
28.
Might be 27 again and again.
Yeah, our third,
Yeah.
27.
27 Mark II.
Now it's like middle age, I'm turning 27 for the 5th time.
Eventually, our games will be able to vote, be able to run for president.
Can't do any worse.
Anyway, I guess I'll see you guys on episode 28.
Yep.
Of the dungeons and possibly the dragons. So far, it's just been the dungeons and the mind flayers tonight.
What happens to the charmed moon beast?
Oh, god damn it, Corey. You had to bring up the Charm Moon Beast.
Technically, it lasts for an hour. So
Yeah.
if you guys leave this room, who knows?
Okay.
Just send it off friendly, like into the dungeon, wherever else it might be going, and let it deal with something there potentially.
Okay.
I kind of want to do a long rest.
Yeah, I kind of do too.
Well, I have to do something with the moon beast before that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he might be a little pissed.
Jeez. I'll give it to you. He'll probably be a little pissed.
Yeah, we might
Just-
send him off.
Just take him out behind the shed.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll see you crazy kids for episode 28. I'm going to stop recording and stop streaming, and we can talk afterwards. Stop streaming. Stop